Welcome back to Final Fantasy XI. So, this is another part one because we're starting a new expansion. So, I'm going to go over the things, assuming, I doubt anyone's watched entirely all the way up to here. There's been a lot of content, but you know, if you did, thanks. I hope you're enjoying it. But anyway, we started... We went through Bastok. We'll start from the beginning. We started in Bastok. We went through all the way to rank 10 there. We did Zillert all the way through, obviously, and Chains of Promathia. Then we did the epilogue for both of them. And then we took a little intermission break and did Sandoria, rank 1 to 10. And after that, actually, side by side with that, we did the Mughal Coupe d'Etat event, which was really good. Really good. I loved it. I've so far loved everything we've gone through. And now we're going to Aht Urhgan. I'm a level 89 thief at the moment, almost 90, and we have a bunch of jobs, like, decently high level as well as that. And we did a bunch of side quests. A lot of side quests. We also started Seekers of Adolan, just to be able to start getting the required currency moving for that, for when we eventually get to it. So I think that covers everything? Probably. I don't know, if I missed something, let me know, but I've done a lot of stuff here. We're going into Aht Urhgan in this episode, and we're going back to normal long play, not skipping every 2 seconds. The intermission was definitely a little weird, but it had to be. It had to be able to get stuff done. We're already super familiar with all the old areas, so, you know, I didn't want to go through them in the same fashion, but now that we're going to new areas, we get to finally explore again and talk to all the NPCs, pick up new side quests, and do all that stuff. I am familiar with the beginning of Aht Urhgan. I don't think I ever really got too far into it. I only did what was required of Rhapsody back in the past, so, and I didn't. There's only one cutscene I actually watched before I had certain things on that skipped a bit ahead with them. But I'm aware of like one character basically your handler, kind of, and they seem very interesting. I can't wait to get to know them. But either way, that is everything there. I did some things while taking a little break from the intermission. One, I got everything to 40, and then I got a bunch of stuff to 50, just for the hell of it, because I had a bunch of time while editing Octopath episodes. So I just said, screw it. I have to wait for a lot of stuff to export and all that stuff, so why not? And I got Warrior to 50, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage, Paladin, Dark Knight, Dragoon, and Ninja. All of them are 50. And everything else is 40. And I plan to get everything to 50 pretty soon. In this episode, we're definitely going to finally be able to get back to unlocking jobs. There are 3 jobs to get. Blue Mage, Puppet Master, and Corsair. And we'll be getting them throughout the playthrough, or the Aht Urhgan part of the playthrough. But we're going to start with Blue Mage. Obviously, I have talked about it many times. I really want to have Blue Mage. I would love to have like solo viability in this game. So we're going to get Blue Mage, and that I'm probably going to level up to 99 faster than everything else. More than likely. But we'll have to like get abilities and all that stuff. But so yeah, that is the update on the jobs there. And I also bought another caliber ring with the daily login points so that we can gain a little XP, try to get to the thief to closer to 99. Now that we're getting to areas that are actually going to give me a little experience. I can't use it here. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, I'll start doing this stuff really quick. We're gonna have to go check on Luna. I also got a handkerchief for Luna, which that took quite a while. Obviously, I didn't get it throughout the episode, and it kind of bugs me that I just randomly got it later while doing a leisurely short walk with Luna, but there's no cutscene or anything changes. We just got a dirty handkerchief, so now we'll be able to ride Luna as soon as we turn that in. Other than that, I know I did something else. I probably wrote it down as well. Holy hell, you gathered everything there. I have not got a creel of moat carp yet, which means we can't continue Mog Garden unless... there it is. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put this in here as well. Might as well keep that going. How convenient. I've been waiting for this like 3-4 times in Mog Garden. It just hasn't come up. Despite having Super Bait Ball. 8 more times. Oh, I also ranked up the ocean stuff. We did this before with buying the key items. I figured that's not really something I need to show, but both the ocean and the pond ranked up in between the intermission and now. 2 more times. All right, and we're done. I also have a ton of stars. Getting 2 per day has been very helpful. Oh, I already have a mannequin body. The mannequin body keeps showing up here. Wait, how do you pick it up? Wait. Post haste, dispose of it. Otherwise I can't pick anything else up. A rank 5 net. Alright, that was quite a bit of stuff. Alright, I'm going to, before I even do anything else, let's just give him the stuff he needs, which is Gnatbane, Date, and a Moat Carp Creel. Where is it? There it is. I have 2 of them? And 30,000 thanks be to thee, Kupo. I could opine for hours on the opulence of your overt kindness, Kupo. I've gathered a garrison of goods myself. It'll all be worth it when we get to gaze upon the elated expressions of everyone involved, Kupo. The troops are trekking towards Adolan as I articulate this very assertion. They should disembark in a day or so, Kupo. Oh. So you're saying tomorrow? Tomorrow, there might be story in Mog Garden. Okay, that's good. Alright, let me sell some stuff. Okay. I've sold everything. I've turned in the Dragon Eye to extend her contract. I'm pretty sure her contract is like 5 months now. It's pretty long. Also, I pulled this up. Oh. Used to spawn Alkyonius on the 12th floor of Dalkfoot's tower. Anything good here? Mahogany shield. Oh, I'm assuming the 40 strength or 40 HP, 12 strength. Okay, definitely not for me. Minus dex and agility. Yeah, that seems like something. And then we have mahogany shield. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. Okay, I'll probably just discard you. Alright, my alarm was going off too. Which means I think I woke up... I set my alarm for 8 hours, and I've been up for like 3, so rip. I think I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Shit. I'm ready though, I'm hyper. Alright, those are all turned in. And we are not going back to Adolan right now, whence I came. We are not going back to Adolan because I'm just going to wait for him to cap. I'm at like 10 right now, so let's go talk to Luna. No, it would be Sack. I don't think I have any food for Luna. Uh-oh. I guess we're giving Gazelle greens. That's unfortunate. Also, I am a warrior sub-job now instead of ninja. I was looking up sub-jobs for thief and looking into it, and ninja's actually just not mentioned. I think I did it originally so that I could get dual wield before thief gets dual wield, but now that they have their dual wield, double attack from warrior and... Hello, I have info. Detailed report. Double attack and berserk and their other move Warcry, which I got at like 40 or something, it is very good. Luna was sent to deliver official messages for Sandoria. 2 days. Thanks to Luna, Sandoria was able to smoothly exchange information with other nations. That's good. 800 gil. Damn. I mean, that's not good, but... Luna's been acting strangely lately. Its head is in the clouds, and it doesn't seem to have much of an appetite. Oh. How do we fix that? Those were hearts. Are you, like, love struck? Completely full. So it's sick, but it's like love sick or something. Let's see. Female, a bit deficient? I think that's higher than substandard at least. Endurance, substandard. Parent, completely full. Head in the clouds lately. It must be in love. What do I do about that? How do I help you? Do I need you to like interact with other chocobos? Alright, well before I do anything else, I do have the handkerchief for you, so let's back out and talk to him without trading any food. You gave this to Luna when it was still a chick, didn't you? It looks like Luna held the item very dear. It was a dirty handkerchief too. Your bond with your chocobo seems very strong. I have no qualms about entrusting you with this now. Yay, we got it. Alright. I didn't know if that was gonna matter or not, but... Alright, let me check on this Lovestruck thing. It's actually called Lovestruck. It will hang its head as if sick and behave as such. It will even have hearts above it. Give it a celerity salad. This is the only known remedy. It's been my experience that if you ignore the Lovestruck its affection for you will take a dip and keep on dipping the longer you leave it there. Ooh! Okay. Expect all of your hard work to go down the drain if you didn't fix it. Oh, shit. Okay. Sure. Lovestruck chocobos can learn abilities still. Resting or scolding can also cure it. Both have worked multiple times for me. Oh. Okay, celerity salad, huh? I'm assuming... Okay, yeah, that's craftable. I can't buy it anywhere, so auction house or... I don't want to scold you. I can't really tell you to rest either. Alright, we're gonna tell you a story. I will give it a celerity salad tomorrow because Luna's interested. I already fed her, so that wouldn't really work. Alright, we'll try this again. Luna, please. Please learn something. I know I have nothing in diligence, so it's probably not gonna work. Happy Chocobo. Damn it. I don't think this is working. I'm gonna go on a regular walk if I have the energy. Oops. Yeah, I have the energy. I want to know if this is any different now that we're not looking for an item. No? No items or anything. Okay. You are completely out of energy. We are done here. Okay. Celerity salad. I'm too far down now. I don't... It's gotta be in here somewhere. I really wish I could sort this alphabetically. We have tornado salad there. There it is. How much is this? 30k? Well, I mean, I'll do what I have to. Good. Okay. We will give that to Luna tomorrow. Let's go turn in the Chocobo whistle. Alright. Oh. Cutscene. Are you? I knew it. You're that adventurer that's friends with Mapitoto, right? My name's Jaredad. Okay, Jaredad? I look after Chocobo's food and check on their health and perform various other tasks behind the scenes here. If you don't mind, there was something I was hoping to ask you. You're able to summon it, aren't you? How did you know? I knew it. I saw you at a trainer's whistle. You wouldn't be involved with her otherwise. Anyways, what do you want to ride? Ah, an excellent choice. I'm interested in mounts that can fly. You know, like magic pots or spheroids, right? Oh, you mean hover, not fly. Flying mounts are great, aren't they? For somebody like me who only rides chocobos, they're something straight out of a dream. Hey, what are you doing, Boeing? Did you finish repairing the chocobo stethoscope? Oh, the stethoscope is almost finished, I think. Let me guess. He was talking about flying mounts once again, wasn't he? I apologize. Whenever Jaredade sees someone wearing a trainer's whistle, he immediately starts talking about it non-stop. Like I've always said, it's my dream. Who wouldn't want to fly freely through the skies? I know all about Taru, your dream, but you shouldn't go bothering others with it. You need to start Taru with chocobos first, then work your way up to bombs and magic pods. Never. Fine, how about you aim to be an airship pilot, Taru, then? Airships are fine and all, but I'd rather fly through the skies like a bird. I suppose I've got no choice but to make something myself. It'll be a mount that is so stable, even I'll be able to ride it. Well, okay. I just need to sneak into the Grand Duke Palace and borrow a set of airship blueprints. Hey, you'll help me, right? Won't you? Wait just a moment, Taru. I'm just joking. The blueprints wouldn't do me any good without some kind of engine. That's the one thing I can't make myself. I wonder if there's anything out there that could help me build my own engine. Maybe it's up above the sky, or perhaps... Get back to fixing the stethoscope already. Is this a side quest? I know how he seems, but Jaredade is quite capable, and super smart too. So I imagine if he had materials, he could probably make a flying mount. Well, because of Jaredate that we can summon magic pots and war machines. I imagine it'll be quite difficult, Tyru, but if you find any information that might help him, can you please let him know? Oh, remember that I always welcome any astral notebook woke books that you find. Sure. Sure. Let's do this first. But where is that guy? He's not even here. Ah, how lovely. Let me register your Chocobo whistle. This, you should be able to mount a Chocobo. Yay. Please tell me it gets the correct song. Oh, it's a different color. Okay, so I'm gonna try changing this to Chocobo. Remove mute BGM. I'm gonna look up that before we go though. Oh, so it is a follow-up to the how must have completed Awakening in order to access Celestial Nexus 2. Oh, that's why this started. I had to finish Zillert, and I haven't been back here since. You need a green chip, an infinity core, Lugan coffer key, and 38 elemental crystal clusters? What the? Okay, what do we got for this? Unlocks the Levitus amount. What is it? There's no picture. Oh. Completes that to get a broken flying machine. Oh, I have to complete a battlefield. Oh, I wonder, is that the name of the thing he stands on? I've seen people mount that before. Oh, okay, so I have to complete the battlefield. I'll wait till 99 for that. Okay, I will write you down though. Okay, that is written down. I just really want to test this because this is very important. I do not like the normal mount music. I mean, I don't hate it, but it just takes me out of the moment. Chocobo music though, eh? Excuse me. Excuse me. Mount Chocobo. Me? What? Mount Chocobo. What? Why can't I mount you? Oh. What the hell? Alright, well, we'll just undo that. Okay, I gotta look into this. Ooh. Currently registered Chocobo in the field. Oh, because I could have multiple Chocobos. So I have to go register it with a VCS member. Oh, with you. He's the president. Oh. I see. So I have to go register. I did notice one thing in here though. It says your Chocobo will be slower than any trainer whistle mount unless the Chocobo's strength is first class and it knows the gallop skill. That is unfortunate. What? Hold on. I'm gonna go register the Chocobo and we'll definitely make a separate macro for it, I suppose, that in case I need to like Chocobo dig or something. But that is unfortunate if it's gonna be slower. I remembered that the actual quest here, you have to wait for a game day to pass after you turn in the items for the boarding pass here. So we're gonna go turn in the boarding pass or turn in the items now because it is almost midnight. Right. So we've already gone through all this at the very beginning when we talked to this guy. I actually have his items right here. I just randomly have these ones. This is not the most ideal. Apparently you could just go buy coffer keys. And that is the quickest way, but I had these, so. That was the intermediate list. Exactly what I asked for. Congratulations, madam. We have a deal. Come back tomorrow and I'll give you a boarding permit. And don't you worry, because the Tenjodo is true to its word. Okay, I have 2 hours. Alright, sir. What brings you here today? I'm curious how much slower my Chocobo actually is. How do I build up? Maybe I should just max out strength to make it usable. Register. You can the Chocobo's register data determines certain features, such as saddle, so it's wise to re-register from time to time. Alright then, I shall prepare Luna. Do you get a saddle, like, right? No? Not in this little scene. Okay, should be good. Do I need, like, a training card or anything? You don't give me anything? Okay, well, we're gonna go try it. Okay. It looks like I typed mint choco. Ooh, yeah, you are slower, but hell yeah, we get the Chocobo music at least. Can I take this music and shift it to the actual fast mounts? No. No, that's called modding. Yeah, this is certainly slower. It's incentive to super boost strength for speed then. Okay, well, that's good at least. I mean, we have gazelle greens. We could technically, like, dig. Oh, you can't dig right here? What? What do you mean? Alright. It's been a day, sir. Good day to you. You can have your boarding permit now. With this, you can ride to the Near East from the port at Mara. I've got to tell you up front, though, that the high seas are a dangerous place. I can't guarantee your safety, so travel at your own risk. If I were you, I'd be praying for the ship to simply stay afloat. It'll be fine. Boarding permit. Of course, it's going to be permanent. The holder of this permit has been authorized to travel to the Near East in order to take up post as a mercenary. The Empire of Aht Urhgan has a duty to inform our lands should the owner of this permit perish while abroad. Commissioner of Mara. They're really making it out to be some dangerous seas, that's for sure. Alright, well, I was hoping that maybe I randomly got up. Perhaps it would behoove you to talk to Non-Toto before we go, but how is she doing? There's gotta be more to this quest line. I really want to continue it. I'm just gonna talk to her anyways. Perhaps it would behoove me. How you doing? Oh, to go adventuring again. Hey, I have an idea. Why not light taro these fireworks from a place that has special meaning to you? A place that's overflowing with memories of the past. Then I could ask you to share anything of significance. You remember with those close to you. You don't have to, but if you do, I'd be in your debt, Taru. Oh. Well, that's random. From a place that has special meaning to you? Right next to you. That has special meaning. Yay! They say every adventurer has a reason for start taruing their adventure, or journey. Sometimes I forget that what mine was. Man, there better be more to her story. There has to be. It's unresolved. Oh. Oh? Wait. Holy shit, was I just capped on accolades? No, I didn't set it. Oh, that was an actual... Wait, it didn't say perhaps it would behoove you. Maybe they just expected me to do it by that point. I should have set the objective and then talked to her. Oh shit, the ship is arriving. I am only on deputy. Talk to Felisa. Ship's 100. Go right through. Thank you. Okay, I have to remember. Go talk to Non-Toto again and get another firework and... Or maybe I have to... She gave me one for free and I'll have to... get another one later. It's now arriving. When does it depart though? How long does it sit here? Also, that's not lining up with the... Oh, there it goes. Thank you for waiting. The ferry has arrived. Please go ahead and board. Departing in 3 Earth minutes. Okay. Can't open those doors or anything. I guess... Sit? 3 Earth minutes, huh? I'm gonna grab a drink then. Alright, how long... We haven't left yet, right? Oh, it took me like exactly 3 minutes to grab a drink. Just go ahead and... This is the first time we've taken an official ship. I know we've taken a ferry before, but... Do you still have to ride all the way there? Or do they just send you... I'm assuming you still have to ride all the way there. New music? Open sea route to Alzabi. Okay, okay. Ooh. It's a little bit funky. Weird. Okay, I kind of love this. I'll turn it down while I summon trusts here, because there's probably enemies up top. Come on. Okay. Now we can turn it up. Oh, let's get another rod, and I'm gonna try a rig. Okay, good. They're too weak. Yeah, this song is great. It's funky. Just got a good vibe. Is this an Aht Urhgan song, or is this just the general ship song? Put a 55 there. What? How long is this ship gonna take, though? We're crossing the seas. We're going pretty far. No, the music. Get him. Caught a yellow globe? Alright. It's so funky. So funky. Oops. I do wish I could disable the fishing music just during this. Still getting no fishing skill out of this. Interesting. How the hell do you level up fishing skill? 11 minutes? Okay. That's quite a long time. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit, but I'm probably gonna continue fishing for a little bit. Look at that. What's going on there? Someone casting? I caught a passage crab, and there's new music. There's new battle music. I'm excited. I didn't even get to really hear it because Valinor one-shot it, but the intro came in. If I get another one, I'm definitely gonna maybe not attack it for a minute. Just listen to the music. But cobalt jellyfish, I had time while sitting here waiting and trying to fish to look up like how these skill ups actually work on fish. You have to get the fish within your range. You have to 100%. I know I've already looked that up before, but I didn't really have a good confirmation on it. But apparently, catching those yellow globes, they're way outside of my range. The only way to get a skill up from those yellow globes would be to already have fishing at like level 12 or 30 or something. Oops, wrong button. So I should be, like, Rusty Bucket should give me 0.1 occasionally, but I should be fishing in very low areas, targeted towards those level 0 or level 1 fishing, Pretty sure I'm level 1. And otherwise, I'm, like, wasting time here. I switched to the little worms, because that gives me... Oh. That gives me some lower ones. I don't know. I forgive fishing a little bit in that regard, but I feel like if you catch something super high and you manage to catch it, you should be awarded some skill points, right? It feels weird not to give skill points for that. Still getting very little when I actually get a cobalt jellyfish, which is within my level range, but it's fine. I am so good at catching these rusty buckets. No, I say as I don't catch anything. Damn it. Alright, it's I checked with him 5 minutes ago. I think it's been 5 minutes, so we are nearing Al Zabi. Okay. Is that it over there? Hello? There we go. Wow. This thing it's not fighting. There we go. Cobalt jellyfish. Come on, give me one more. One more 0.1. Nope. Well, I got 0.2 fishing skill out of these 15 minutes we've been on this boat. There it is. New lands. Can I like... Ooh. Got a little torch thingy out there. Let me switch back to my normal set. There we go. Now we're officially able to start the beginning of Aht Urhgan. We're in Whitegate. Thank you for your patience. The ship has now arrived and is ready for boarding. Oh. Oh, I had the wrong thing I targeted. Okay, we gotta listen for a minute. I love this guitar. Immediately. Also, for reference, again, because I did the whole Rhapsody thing before, I've done a little bit of this, as I mentioned in the beginning of the episode. I didn't have any music on, though. I had my game was muted the whole time because I was watching Let's Plays while I was just cruising through. So, I never got to listen to this one, but this is great. Are you gonna... The vibe of this song is actually just super... It kind of makes me want to, like, live here. Ooh. I'm having some God of War feelings from this song. Obviously, just from the instrument they're using here, from Ragnarok. What is the name of the instrument? It's not a bagpipe. What is it? I mean, maybe it is. No. Okay, I gotta turn you down for. Or I'm gonna just be absorbed in this the whole time, but... Oh. Oh, you teach a bard song? Increase movement speed for party members? Oh. I'm already level 40 with bards, so... Hell yeah. Okay, you're just gonna be a departure guy. This is the exit. Would you like to enter El Zabi? You may go through. Now, many thanks for your patronage. Thank you. Okay, so far I think this is actually my favorite, like, city theme. Okay, let's see what we're... Oh, I don't have a map. Oh. Interesting. Ahead, you can find a passage used for secret envoys and ambush troops. The door at the end of the passage leads to the hidden fortress, a hidden fortress in the Wajom woodlands. Who are you separate? Who are you? Oh, you just ship lady. Cutscene. Meow, meow, meow. A singing cat-like. She looks pretty happy about something. What a beautiful day. The adults said they wouldn't tell me their secret, but I found out anyway. Now I can sneak around town by a hidden west way. Oh, are you the exit cat? I'd better write this down before I forget. I need some parchment. Meow. Reaches into her pockets, but all she could find is a few cookie crumbs. How am I supposed to remember the secret now if I had a parchment and black ink? Oh. Hold up. Are you, Where would that be? No, I guess it would be in tutorial. Quest? Yep, that's you. Alright, I'm gonna set that as active. I can get you a parchment in black ink. Don't know where black ink is, but we know where a parchment is. Hi there, pussycat. You look trustworthy enough. Got a minute to spare. I like where this is going. And that's the ardor I was looking for. And then it's time to talk about the undersea ruins of Ulzadal. Ulzadal, that was how it was for now. Okay. And that lie in the western edge of the Arajia continent. In other words, around here. Stop me if you've already heard about it in the remnants that dot the landscape. Yeah, stop right there. No, tell me more. No, have you been living under a rock all these years? I can't believe my eyes would fail me for this fool. Let me get you up to speed before you become a cat's paw. And there are 4 remnants within the ruins of Aljadal. Zayom, Arapago, Baflau, and Silver Sea. Some fat cats thought they collected all they could long ago and abandoned the remnants, but there is still lots more to salvage down there. Bloodshed plans? Designs diagramming the construction of each piece of an armor series in astonishing detail. Here's an example of what you can dig up in the ruins. I've been searching all over the realm for it. I like your face, pretty girl, so I'll let you in on a little secret. People have found certain pieces of equipment that resonate with these artifacts. If you find any, show them to me and I'll sweeten your kitty. What? But let's keep this a secret from Gonram, shall we? Otherwise I'll tear your throat out and leave it on my master's doorstep. Jesus. Alright, I'll write that down. It has been so long since I've written down a new section of a new zone's side quest. Since Tavnasia, so. Nunarun carry cargo, you see? Heavy cargo, large cargo. Every day, no rest for Nunarun. Nunarun? No rune. Nunarun came to Alzabi port, and the peoples gave Nunarun work, you see. Everyone's so nice. Nunarun like to thank everyone. You're a... what are these things called? Is this a Kirkin? But so many ships. Every day, more work. Nunarun, always busy. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce them. Okay. Got a porter move. Actually. No. I'm not ready for your services yet. When I start doing artifact quests, I'm gonna need that. Just getting armor and then throwing it away. Just so we can see the actual content. Yes, a map. Alzabi. Nashmau. Isletown. Wajum Woods, that's the exit over there. Caedarva Mines. Mire. Mount Zayom. Idawa Subterrane. Okay. Mamook. This is when I was buying maps and I saw Mamook, I'm like, wait. Dawn Trail. Mamook. And then on that map, I'm pretty sure there's an NM called Zuralja. Pretty sure. I don't know if it's a burning circle or an NM, but Arapago Reef. Ulzadal Ruins. Baflau Thicket. This is going to be a big zone, though. Like, this is... by far... Permathia and Zillard added, like, 1 to 2 zones. This is literally, like, taking the base game areas and then here's a whole new thing, you know? Drawberg. This... okay, with the S around the brackets actually means... I actually don't know what it means. I don't know what the S stands for, but it's for the past. So... these are Wings of the Goddess things. That's the only... this is the last map in the game. Oh shit. I own all maps. Huh. Oh, except for ones you have to buy with Baled in Adolan, I guess. And you're just a shop. Okay, that is the lower floor here. Now we can look at it. Okay, we need to figure out where main story is, because I would like to get it started, and then we'll also explore along the way. I think... Oh. It's right next to us. We're at H10. It's at I10. We'll be starting that. We haven't officially started Aht Urhgan story yet until we talk to them. Apparently, if I would have done one more Rhapsody mission, I could have got the boarding permit for free. That's interesting. No, we're holding it, though. Complete road to Aht Urhgan, head to Mara, take the boat. Oh, I mean, technically, this is all part of it. Approach Naja Salaheem for our first quest. So they're in that building right there. All right, let's finish looking around this little spot first. Oh, you sell a lot of fishing equipment. Oh, okay. Welcome to the Fisherman's Guild. What are you here for? You can get fishing support? Oh, you need an Imperial Bronze piece. That might be necessary, because that'll help you get skill ups, right? It increases the success rate. Okay, okay. And I suppose once we've started this quest, we'll go clockwise and check out the whole zone. God, this is gonna be a lot. Oh, there's no one over here. Okay, that is square number 1, or rectangle, whatever. Abkaba. What are you doing standing around here? You're just getting in the way, can't you see how busy I am? What's your deal anyway? You got business with me? Oop. Oh, it's gone. Nope, never seen you before. Your lack of fashion sense, that slack-jawed face, and that slouching posture, you can't possibly be from around these parts. You're a foreigner, aren't you? Perish the thought. Oh, really? You definitely don't look like someone from Aht Urhgan. You're pretty naive if you think you can get a lie like that past Naja here. So you come here to be a mercenary, did ya? Nope, no ma'am. I kind of want to piss her off. Don't you lie to me. I can see it in your eyes. What happens if I say it again? Okay, what if I do third time's the charm? Okay. Oh, it's just proving there's no out. Yep, that's the intent. Now you're speaking my language. There, just because. Your long journey has been worthwhile. We've been waiting for you. Most of our work is official Empire business. In fact, we're the only mercenary organization in all of Alzabi that the royal family puts its trust in. We're the best of the best. The cream of the crop. But you won't get any lucrative offers, just finishing up grunt work. So don't go thinking you can slack off. Now do you get it? First you gotta show me what you're made of. It's fair. She hands you a supply package. There's a prominent organization in this nation called the Immortals. Ever heard of them? Mothers here use stories of their immortals to scare their kittens into eating their vegetables. The immortals are the Empress's personal bodyguards, and they only hire the best of the best Blue Mages around. So the immortals are all Blue Mages? Common folk like us aren't even allowed a glimpse of Her Royal Highness. But the immortals, they're different, and they have special permission to attend to the Empress at close quarters. Is this sinking into that thick skull of yours? In other words, you can't get anywhere in this nation without going through the immortals first. So, before you do anything else, I need you to go deliver this supply package and make yourself known. If you manage to make it back alive, we can start thinking about what to do with ya. The immortals guard the Empress, ensure the safety of all Zabi, and manage affairs dealing with the assault. Each assault warden is stationed at a staging point in the Ilrusi Atoll, Davuka Isle, Halvung, in the domain of the Mamulja, or on Azov Isle. No matter how high and mighty the immortals are, I'm sure they're tired of being stuck in the middle of nowhere with nothing to do. They'll probably be glad to see ya. Go deliver this supply package and let them know who you are. After that, we can start talking about your contract. Okay. So, doesn't matter who? Remember, take it to the Ilrusi Atoll, Davuka Isle, Halvung, the domain of Amalja, or Azov Island. I don't give a damn who you decide on, as long as it's a member of the Immortals. But get out there and show me what you can do. Yes, ma'am. Me? Yes, I'm here to answer all your mercenary questions. Is there anything you'd like to know before you get started? Tell me, the mercenaries. Mercenaries are at the mercy of President... that is to say, your road to the top depends on your dedication. Once your mercenary rank starts to rise, so will the size of your bonuses. Not that I've seen anyone receive a bonus lately. You'll make a fortune, really. Fortune is such a relative word, though. The Salaheem Sentinels. This is an outstanding mercenary company with direct authorization from Her Magnificence, the Empress. A high salary, top-class benefits, transportation allowance negotiable, company dorm available. With the right attitude, a monthly salary of 10 million gil is not beyond your reach. Experience a plus. On the lookout for adventurers with extensive battle experience. And that's from our company flyer. Pretty impressive, don't you think? They're signed by President Naja herself. What? You think it's over the top? The Commission Agency. The Commissions Agency is the place where you sign up for all your mercenary missions. Talk to one of the employees for a full explanation on the type of work available. You can find the Commission Agency in Aht Urhgan Whitegate. Head east from Serpent King Square to the Way of the Devout. You can't miss it. Okay. Why don't you try going there yourself? They're much better at explaining things than I am. I'll warn you, though. Think of yourself as a walking advertisement for Salaheem Sentinels. If you bring shame onto the company, the president will introduce you to her spiky friend. I don't work here yet. President Naja. An excellent question. However, that information is classified, certainly not suitable for the ears of non-employees. Oh, okay. Mercenary assessments. At your current pace, you'll be doomed to a meeting with President Naja's spiky friend. If you want to dig yourself out of that pit, you gotta hit the commission agency and run up some successful assault missions. It's the only option left to you. Oh. Salary. Mercenaries' pay is completely commission-based. You get out what you put in. If you visit our branch office on the second level of Balron Way, you can exchange your Imperial standing credits for Aht Urhgan currency. Okay. Start raking in that cash and enjoy the luxuries it brings. Hooray for the mercenary life. You know all there is to know, do you? Well then, time to get to work, soldier. Thank you. Abkaba. It's gonna take a while to, like, get his name down. Alright, so let's take a look at the mission before we explore him. Technically, okay, so this will be mission 2. Completing this mission grants the Mog Locker. Wait, how many slots are in a Mog Locker? Oh, you have to lease it. But it's storage. At any time, you can switch between the Mog Locker only in Al-Zabi and being able to use it in other areas. If you switch from an Al-Zabi lease to Vana'diel, the remaining time will be reduced by 2/7. Oh, so it's expensive to make it usable outside of Aht Urhgan, essentially. Huh. That's fine. Another storage place will be very... Oh, and you just trade to expand it. I'm pretty sure you can exchange copper vouchers, which we've been saving up for Imperial pieces. We'll convert Imperial currency. Okay, we're looking for that guy eventually. Should you need to exchange a higher tier currency for a bronze piece. So you can downgrade this guy, gold pieces to bronze with this guy. Good to know. Then you get a runic portal. I'm sure they'll explain these. Form of teleportation around the Aragia continent. They connect to 6 remote outposts, known as staging points. Okay. So, fast travel between all Aht Urhgan areas. And we need to find a staging point to take this supply package. An assault is, I believe this is like dungeon content, kind of. I didn't really get to look into this when I was like reading up on... I spent so much time in the wiki just being like fascinated by all the various things you could do. Okay, yep. Complete mission 3. You get issued Imperial Army ID tags, allowing you to attempt a mission. Can you use trusts? Between 1 to 6 people at least, must be level 50 or above. I'm assuming at 99 a lot of these would be easy. Probably. Alright, well we'll look into those later. I'm sure the NPC will tell us. Once you're at the staging point, be sure to do the delivery to the nearby NPC first, as interacting with the runic portal will teleport you back. Oh. And you can't use the Chamber of Passage to return yet. Good note. So all we're doing, we need to find it. We need to find a supply package. There's a lot of text here. Let me read it. Okay. Okay. So I've gone through all of this. Most of this is just about various ways to shortcut to Nashmau, which has a very close by staging point, which we'll end up doing because this is another city or town, a very tiny town. Yeah, and there should be a staging point somewhere there, and then we can look around that town as well. So we're gonna look around here, look around Nashmau, and then turn in the supply package. But to get there, apparently this is the way I would probably go. Go find the Voidwatch ops. You just need to be 75 and rank 3 in your nation, and you can get teleported to... Oh wait, you'll receive an Abyssum Amber Stratagem Babysite. And then you can use that at the Opmasite Refiner to warp to... Aht Urhgan Caedarva Mire. Okay. Awesome. Well, that's convenient. It's either that or apparently we have to take a boat from the north exit, and that's just a lot more waiting time. Which is fine, but... There's like no NPCs hanging out here. Can't go in there. God, I'm so... I could listen to this song forever. We're going to be hearing it for most of the episode, I feel. Oh, hello. I haven't seen you before. Are you an adventurer? My name is Wazi. Wazi? Just Wazi. Together with Salioff and my... oh my god. Together, Salioff and I are defenders of Aht Urhgan. We're a lot like adventurers, really. You adventurers, but we only work in town. Actually, I'm not much help, to tell the truth. I mean, the other day Never mind, I doubt you want to hear about that. You should go talk to Salioff. Oh. Is that a quest? Probably somewhere around the Philosopher's Alley. It's not a quest. Hadada is a real troublemaker. Just ignore him if he asks you to do something. Uh-oh. Ma'am, he's asking me, hey, think you could help me out? You know, you want to know what I want? I'll tell you on one condition. You have to promise you'll help. To a kid? Ha! You have my word. Heh, I'm I'm no ordinary kid. I'm a thief. First class. Don't say anything. I could teach you how to be a thief. You're gonna miss 90% of your steals, though. Whew, that was close. It's pretty hard keeping my true identity secret. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you to help me. You see, I want to make something that would be really, really important to me. I need you to find some pieces of paper with letters on them so I can make it. You have to collect 7 letters in all, one each of M-U-T, and 2 each of AD. If you ask around, I'm sure you'll be able to find them. Good luck. Okay, that is written down. I'm real unclear about this, though. You need 7 letters? Like, what do you mean by letters? Here you go. Good day, Merry Mapmaker. Oh. Yeah, mark me up. It's cool. Melody Minstrel. Mirthful musicalities, misplaced memories. I remember reading all that. So then they're the same dialogue there. Weather reports. Item depository. He thinks I've marked up your map with many marks as I might manage. Thanks. Oh, hey. Is this the first home point we found? Zamwa. Ahead of you lies the Alzabi residential area. You may use the rooms within just as you would in the Mog house in your home nation. This is the center for Mog Locker administration and Wait, you're not a mercenary, are you? Good day to you, madam. Okay, so that's the guy I would come to. Ooh, 8 more days. I'm pretty close. That means I've been playing for 37? Shit. Kakaroon got cheap info, yeah? You got big gil? Kakaroon got big info. 1. I tried. Tataroon at your service. Tataroon is mercenary. 3 cheers for the Empress. Just a little joke. Okay. Dude, why is this song so good? Greetings. I see you've been drawn in by the spectacle of my massive magical aura. Do not be embarrassed, you're not the first. Perhaps I shall bless you with a demonstration. I can snatch you up in an eldritch embrace and transport you to a far-off land. How does Juno sound? But I must have a tribute to match my brilliance. Ah yes, a imperial silver piece would be perfect. There's no hurry. stream of time shall wait for one such as I. When you're prepared, trade me the treasure I ask you for, and you'll find yourself whisked away to the center of Juno in a twinkling. Okay, so they were probably very helpful before home points were a thing. Oh, no, this is PvP stuff. All right. Square number 2. Done. This is a longer one, though. This is a rectangle. Greetings. This is the Balram Way branch of Salaheem Sentinels. Oh, it's right here. 1,000 pardons, but our services are only available to employees of Salaheem Sentinels. Good day to you. Okay. So we'll be back for him. Might as well just flee. Oh, I'm afraid my master... I'm afraid the master craftsman is not available. That is to say, he's not here. Our store is small, but we're actually affiliated with the Empire, and see to all their uniform needs. If you find yourself in service to the Empire, perhaps you'll meet my boss someday. Oh. Might be interested in me, but I'm not interested in you. Sorry. Damn. I mean, at least they didn't waste any time letting us down. Oh. You're an adventurer, are you not? Aren't you? You look pretty strong, too. Tell the truth. I've got a personal request. Would you like to hear it? Sure. Oh, thank you. Anyway, I'm sure you've noticed that all Zombie isn't very peaceful. What? We're doing our best to ensure the residents' safety, but there are simply too many lawbreakers to handle. There are always problems coming in by the bucket load, but among them, the other day a guy named Duran went missing while undergoing an investigation of the infamous Two-Horn. Never heard of Two-Horn. Two-Horn's a leader of a gang of hot-blooded hooligans. I've heard frightening things, that Two-Horn is a Galka as big as a troll, and he hefts an enormous two-handed axe. Anyway, they're all just rumors, and no one actually knows who Two-Horn really is. Duran was supposed to be investigating the matter, but all contact with him has been broken off since yesterday. He sent his friend Aht Urhgan after him not long ago, but... What happened? Are you alright? It's no use. I followed one of Two-Horn's henchmen as far as Mamuk, but they got caught on... They caught me off guard. This is terrible. Did you manage to catch a glimpse of Two-Horn? I did manage that. Two-Horn is a Mamulja. An absolutely terrifying Mamulja. Mamulja? After this much time has passed, Durun must be... No, I refuse to believe it. We must hurry. Adventurer, this is the task I lay before you. Please investigate this matter. Unfortunately, I think this may be the toughest problem we've ever faced. It'd be wise to stop by the information center before you go. The Keykern who works there, maybe have some useful information. Remember, this is top secret. No one must know that a soldier of the Imperial Army was done in by the Mamulja. I wish you luck, adventurer. Damn. Bask in the brilliance of Victory Gate. Nothing better represents the glory of the Empire. Written down. No matter the size of the crowd, a trained Imperial Guard can spot a suspicious character at 100 yalms. You a mercenary, huh? An adventurer, you say? Well, whatever. Got a question for you, adventurer. You ever heard of the name Uldum? No? Afraid not. No? Don't people remember the old tales anymore? Well, whatever. I won't bore you with any when I was young anecdotes and get right down to the facts. Ooh. The west of the Urghan continent is dotted with ancient ruins. Some say these ruins are remnants of a civilization mentioned in the folklore surrounding the Ramu constellation. Ugh. What was that red little platform? Can't say I've found anything to substantiate that claim yet, but you can never tell just how much truth is in those old stories, so no one knows if such a civilization even existed. Ooh. Of course, that's always a good reason to try and find out. You see, Ramu's symbol is the Uldum staff. Oh, a weapon said to have the power over lightning itself. And that's where the name for the civilization comes from. Oh, that's pretty cool. Isn't Ramu not related to this area, though? I thought he was related to, like, Sanctuary of Zeta. Listen to me prattle away, without even introducing myself. The name's... D.K. Haya. Dikaya, right? Is that how you do it? Dikaya. I've been researching the Uldum civilization for longer than I care to remember. As you can see, I'm too old to go traipsing around ruins, looking for clues to the past. That's why I need strong, young mercenaries like you. Adventurers, whatever. Now, don't go hurting your brain trying to think too much. All I want you to do is bring me back some trinkets recovered from the ruins. A reward? Well, it may not be uncommon for the people of this land, but I think I have something you might be able to use. What do you say? Will you help an old man with his research? Who says that you young people were good for nothing? Probably me, but that's neither here nor there. Now, I'd appreciate any Uldum artifacts you can dig up. Doesn't matter much where you get them from. Damn. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it's because my mouse is hanging up there. A bronze box entrusted you with Najim Salaheem. It's sealed with animal glue, so you can't see the contents, or what it contains. You can hear something soft rolling around inside when you shake the box. I wonder what it is. A journal filled with years of Dikaya's research notes on the Uldum civilization. The pages are covered in incomprehensible drawings accompanied by Dikaya's scribbled musings. Okay. Any Uldum artifacts, bring to him. I'm going to assume that's some sort of repeatables, so I'm going to write it that way. All right. He says a trinket, though. Maybe it's not repeatable. Okay, for now, I'm going to not call it repeatable. Oh! Flour, corn, rice. Oh, okay. Roast mushrooms. Shish kebabs, okay. And you're the merry minstrel. Gorgon's under a hero story, deed of Tolith in all their glory. A traveling bard walks far and near while wandering the celestial sphere. From bustling towns to God's forsaken lands, but none I love more than the swell inhabitants of Vana'diel, especially when their guild comes to hand. You cannot weave a ballad fair out of moonbeams and thin air, so I have no deeds around here. Oh wait, or no, since you're a melody minstrel, we haven't had a cutscene here to repeat. Beyond this gate lies the Commoner's Ward. The area is plagued by the frequent appearance of beastmen. Take care not to meet your demise at their hands, would you? Okay. This is the Victory Gate, built in commemoration of former Emperor Uthalem's subjugation of the beastmen hordes. Wait. You're the... Oh. You're the Melody Minstrel. Wow. I guess that guy's just only for... Huh. That guy must only be for titles that I get around here, then? Forgive me, my master Son Raku, whom I respect and revere, has forbidden me from engaging in conversation, as it'll disrupt my attunement with nature. That glimmer of determination in your eyes, the aura of confidence that can only be felt from one who has overcome unspeakable hardships. There's no mistake about it. You're an adventurer, and no ordinary one at that. How was it that I could tell, you ask? To one with a trained eye, such things are no different to distinguishing a mandragora from a mortal. I've been praying to the goddess to be delivered one such as you. I beseech you, adventurer, spare me a moment of your time and hear my plea. No, you must excuse me. I've completely forgotten my manners. I am Son Raku, a simple traveling painter from the Far East. I've devoted my life entirely to capturing the beauty of nature on the canvas. In pursuit of that which would make the perfect painting subject, I've traveled to the deepest hearts of continents and traversed tempestuous seas. Enticed by rumors of Aht Urhgan's diverse and unique fauna, I made my way here with my apprentice, Brio. But nothing could have prepared us for the darkness that threatens to swallow up the whole empire. Civilians like us dare not leave the city, lest we fall victim to the prowling hordes of beastmen. Even these mighty sandstone walls do little to stay the relentless besiegers. I'd all but given up hope that any fruit would be born of my journey to Aht Urhgan. In fact, we were about to pack up and leave on the next ship to Mara when you appeared. Surely, it was by the divine grace of the goddess that you've been led here. Will you not lend us a hand, noble adventurer? The task I have in mind for you is straightforward, and I'll make sure you are well compensated for your valuable assistance. Let me first provide you with some background information. Aht Urhgan is home to numerous technologically advanced inventions, among which the automaton is the most famous. The invention that caught my attention, however, is a lesser-known contraption known as a soul trapper. Truly a marvel of science. It has the ability to capture visual images onto objects known as soul plates. It's a camera. I want you to venture out into the wilderness in my stead and seek out and capture images of Aht Urhgan's fauna using the soul trapper. I would sooner be on location with paintbrush in hand if it weren't for the hostile climate. And that's why we're in dire need of your aid, adventurer. There is no one else we can rely on. If you have any specific questions, my lovely apprentice here will be delighted to help you. Our hopes rest on your able shoulders, noble adventurer. Alright. Greetings, my name is Rio, apprentice to Master Son Raku. The master has instructed me to assist you in whatever way possible. What's the criteria for a good image? This goes without saying, but the subject must be well framed in the shot, and preferably be of a creature in which Master is interested. However, like his inability to stay faithful to one woman, his subject of interest is also prone to change. Oh boy. One last thing, if you show me your soul plates before giving them to my master, I can give you an estimate of their worth in Zenny? The hell is Zenny? Subject of interest. From my recent conversations with him, I would have to say currently his current infatuation is with undeads, in particular those belonging to the Kutrub family. Oh. So I'll have to come back and talk to you when I actually do this? Recommended fauna. Master Sanraku was mentioning how he would one day like to try his hand at painting an imp that dwells in Perikia. Oh, criteria for a good image. Oh, we already did that one. What the hell's Zenny? Obtaining a soul trapper. You can obtain one by going to the Colosseum in the southeast area and speaking with a man named Zond a Jarl. Okay. Sure. Don't hesitate to ask me. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down. Okay. I had to make an extra note to talk to you again when I actually go to do it, because if it's changing, then we won't know. Automaton oil. Oh man, I'm so interested in reading up on Puppet Master and how it actually works. It seems like an interesting job, but I know literally nothing about it. Howdy dowdy, have you figured out how this town's ward system works yet? Explain. No problem, Doblin. What would you like to know? Commoner's ward? Those who have been stripped of their citizenship and those who have never had it in the first place live in the Commoner's ward. It's a relatively new area. Oh. Merchant's ward. People who have come from other nations and the merchants who sell to them live in the Merchant's ward. It's a smorgasbord of sights and smells. There are also 2 ports that allow Aht Urhgan Whitegate to serve as the main gate to West Aht Urhgan. Imperial Ward lies beyond those towering ivory walls. It houses the Imperial Palace, facilities for the Imperial Army, and residence for the Imperial family. People like us aren't even allowed to enter. Gotcha. Grandpa, how does that puppet move? It's like a living creature. Well, you see. That's a good question. Very good question. Watching the charming antics of this performer makes it seem hard to believe that Beastmen could invade at any time. It's nice to be able to forget about this town strife even for but a moment. I want an automaton of my own, but I know I'll never be able to afford one, so I watch Petrino every day instead. I wish I had one too. Come one, come all. There's room for everyone, no pushing now. Witness the amazing antics of the singing, dancing Petrino. Cute, isn't she? La la la, Petrino loves singing very much. Lulu la lula. Ta ta, dancing. You've never seen anything like it. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on amazing Petrino. What a cute little puppet. She reminds me of my daughter when she was but a girl. Did your daughter have no eyes? I mean, maybe. You got some pretty normal stuff there. What's going on with you two on the other side of the pillar? Isn't the air of Al-Zabi simply filthy? Whenever I come home, the first thing I notice is all the dust on my clothing. What's this? There appears to be some refuse on your garments as well. Zero notices a scrap of paper inscribed with a T sticking to her clothing? What? Should watch out for that girl over there. She's bad news. You? Alright guys, I'm counting on you. You can Boshraf. Oh, it's the Chocobo. The Chocobo. Those 3 are all raising a Chocobo. You can relax, because Boshraf's on the job. We're on our way. We'll have it back here before you can say stampeding doll mill. Wait, I thought that guy was named Wahid. Oh, I forgot. I need one more thing. Hey, you over there. Won't you lend a girl a hand? Me? What do you want? I want to make something, but I need a vial of luminous water. You wouldn't keep a poor girl waiting, would you? Don't ask me what I'm going to use it for, though. It's a secret. Anyway, the vial of luminous water is worth a lot to me. I recently found out that Pasyada has one, but I've begged and I've pleaded, and she still won't hand it over. I'd be ever so happy if you would go get it from her for me. Why me? Because you have such a way with women, of course. She seems to hate me for some reason. I think you should solve that problem yourself. No, I see how it is. You'll help me, won't you? Such a nice-looking person wouldn't let me down. Just a bit of personal advice, ma'am. Everyone is completely enamored with that girl, but she uses everybody for her personal gain. I'd stay out of way if I were you. Nah. We'll help. Eku has a vial of luminous water. I have faith in you. Go get him, girl. Alright, I'll write it down. Done. That is that entire section right there. We got an auction house here in the Alchemist Guild. Oh yeah, the guy up top was saying talk to Salaheem. Oh shit, I gotta turn you back down. I forgot to turn that down. Hey, I haven't seen you around here before. You wouldn't happen to be one of those adventurers everyone's been making a fuss over, are you? Me? I'm Salaheem. I work together with a guy named Wazi to solve the problems, people of Aht Urhgan's problems. We're like you adventurers, but we don't leave town. Actually, I'm afraid Wazi's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, so I end up doing all the work. You ever met him before? Lately, he's been acting kind of fishy. Like he's hiding something or... Salaheem! Well, speak of the devil. Wazi, what the hell is wrong with you? Don't surprise me like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, whatever. You'll do it again anyway. Well, give me a report. You were out guarding the streets, right? That's correct, sir. Well, that is, you see. Out with it already. I dropped it. Huh? What is it that you dropped? Explain yourself. Well, this merchant asked me to... Merchant? Oh no, don't tell me you... Well, I know we refused, but she looked like she was really in a bind, so I told her I'd deliver it myself. Anyway, I took her package and headed to the commoner's ward, and what do you know it? A beastman attacked when I got there and chased me. And when I was running the package, I dropped it. You idiot. You already refused, right? And you knew how dangerous the commoner ward is. You went off alone, without consulting me first. What were you thinking? Not only that, but you even managed to drop that woman's package. Got a lot of nerve to show your face to me again. But she really needed help. Don't you butt me. You should have refused. You never, ever, ever think about the consequences of your actions. Chasing every pickpocket you catch, word of. That wasn't Melito, was it? Charging after random thugs to take back their loot? It sounds like he's got a good, noble heart. Jumping down from city walls to stop a fight? That one doesn't... I mean, just go around. Not to mention jumping right into the ocean to retrieve a dropped item. Anything else you've managed to successfully accomplish alone? All you ever do is get yourself hurt and then come running to me. Just who do you think has to clean up your mess? I'm sorry. I'll just go find... You're missing the point. I've had it. Can't put up with this anymore. We're through, Wazi. What? You can't mean that, Salaheem. Heard enough from you already. Very sight of you makes my blood boil. But we... Anyway, our partnership is over. If you're so eager to get your nose into trouble, Get your tail over to Mamook or the Arapago Reef. You can't mean that. Oh. Fool. Salaheem, there you are. I have a report for you. What's all this fuss about? We got a big problem on our hands. There's a rough and rowdy lot harassing a woman on Balron Way. What? An Aht Urhgan woman? Yeah, and not only that, the culprits appear to be mercenaries from abroad. Mercenaries? Your only hope, Salaheem. Please, you must save her. She'll... Wait a minute. Just give me a moment. You go on ahead of me, and I'll be there soon. Okay. Please hurry. I heard mercenaries are pretty strong. Wait, you're an adventurer, right? You've heard the man. Let this go, and soon everyone will be suspicious of people from abroad. First, you should go and make sure everything's okay, all right? I'll be right behind you. So you're a coward, huh? But you said Balron Way, isn't... Where here? Wait, do I talk to the... I mean, that guard already has a quest for me. Maybe this guard knows? It said a woman was in trouble. It wouldn't be you. You already have a quest for me. There's not many people here. Oh, I guess it's you. The guy ran at me. Wait, no, it's not. Are you different? I guess you look a little bit different. Victory Gate. Beyond lies... Okay, I'm gonna look this up, because I have no idea. Huh? Return to Wazi? That has nothing to do with... Right? Hold on. Suspicious people from abroad. What do you mean return to Wazi? Oh, I guess there's a staircase right there. I'm not quite sure I was paying attention to his dialogue, either that or it was wrong. Oh, I remember you. What? A woman's being harassed by mercenaries. I've got to go help her. Which way was it again? I've got to hurry. Oh. So we just told him about the woman instead of helping them? Huh. And then we have to talk to him again instead of... Tiash mentioned a girl being harassed on Balron Way. You should check it out. Don't worry, I'm right behind you. Yep. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, now it says walk towards the crate at F9. Okay, so... Weird that we had to talk to him first, but where are these crates? Is it over here? Those kind of look like them. Maybe we didn't have to talk to him. Who are you and what do you want? Oh, look what we have here. Here I was thinking Aht Urhgan was gonna be the pits, but they've got some pretty cute women here, eh? Hey cutie, want me to show you around town? I promise to properly reward you. Get out of my way, can't you see I'm in a hurry? Stop this right this instant. Get away from her. If you don't, I'm gonna... Oh, look what the cat dragged in. You're gonna what? Some hero. Look at him. He's shaking in his sandals. Get away from her. You don't know much about mercenaries, do you, kid? Let me teach you a thing or two about us. We're just watching this? We didn't help at all. You'll pay for that. No, that takes care of that. Now back to our little chat. No, look, it's another one. What's wrong with this town? Yeah, watch out. I'm the pink menace. Ugh, she could fight? You'll regret this. Thank you. Ouch, that hurt. You were amazing. You must be as strong as Salaheem. Me, on the other hand. Anyway, I'd better get back. Please come see me later so I can thank you properly. Properly thank you. He just stood there. He is a coward. Coward? Your friend put in the effort. What are you doing? Does say to go back to him, right? Yeah. And then return to Wazia again. Ah, familiar face. Wazia? No, I don't remember. I don't know where he is. We're not working together anymore, remember? A fool. He knew he couldn't stand up to those mercenaries, but he went diving in anyway. He's the most reckless pushover I know. Do you realize how difficult it is to work with someone like that? He's always been that way, jumping in where even I fear to tread. Not that it matters now. Well, back to my rounds. Does that mean you look up to him? Secretly? You have to. He fears treading there. There you are. Thank you so much for earlier. Imia was really thankful for what you did. Still haven't made up with Salaheem. I seem to have made him really angry this time. Both Salaheem and I were born and raised in this town. You idiot. What did you think you were doing with those thugs? But they were stealing from all the shops and saying that this is their town and they can do whatever they want. The shop owners really needed some help. You decided to pick a fight with them? Smart man keeps his nose out of trouble. Didn't you think you could take them all on at once? If I hadn't saved you, you'd be feeding the betas by now. But... Salaheem, do you love this town? What a random question. Of course I love this town. I was born and raised here. I love this town too. That's why I've been thinking. You? About what? I want to help the people who live here. I mean, there are lots of adventurers, right? I want to do something like that. Solving people's problems and defending the town from evil. And everyone will love this town even more. The port, the gates, the fountains, the tea, everything. I want everyone to love this town. I see. Salaheem, do you want to be partners? We could work together to make Aht Urhgan a better place. I know we could do it. Helping people out, eh? Whatever. What else am I gonna do with you? Might as well give it a try. And so, Salaheem and I gradually became well known in Aht Urhgan by helping people out. Everything was going pretty well until recently. But selling goods in the Commoner's Ward requires far less skill, doesn't it? I wish I could do business there. There's no place for a poor, weak woman like me, though. Oh, kind sir, won't you help me out? Isn't it cheaper because of the fact it's dangerous? So why don't you just hire a mercenary with the money you saved to go yourself? But Salaheem, there's an auction house here in Whitegate. You know, there's no need to ask anything of us. But gee, in any case, we refuse. Let's go, Wazi. Oh, this is terrible. I ordered so many goods just for this. Ma'am, if you'd like, I can do it. Okay. Back to 45. Couldn't just stand by and watch somebody suffer, so I accepted her offer in secret. I was attacked by beastmen in the commoner's ward and dropped her package. If I could only get that package back and deliver it, maybe then Salaheem would forgive me. You going to the commoner's ward by any chance? If you find it, well, please let me know. I also plan to go look for it myself, but I haven't had a free moment lately. If you happen to be headed that way on some errand, though, I'd be very grateful for your help. Yeah, we'll head there eventually. Not right away, but... Let me, Alright. Wrote it down. Went and grabbed a drink to take a bit of a breather. But Al-Zabi is the commoner. The commoner's district is over here. Or commoner's ward. We'll go there when the story or, if Blue Mage sends us this way, whatever sends us this way, when we finally go there, then we'll explore here and I'll grab that. Apparently, according to this, it's in a random location, and the target moves if another player finds it. So if another player's on the quest, I'm gonna have to, repeatedly search the zone. But yeah, when we go there, we'll grab that. For now, you're written down. Thank you, sir. And we can get back to exploring. This is quite a big city. I believe that this and the other half, the Commoner's Ward, are the only cities I know of, and then there's Nashmau is a tiny town like Selbina or something. But I don't know if there are any more. Are there more than that? They say this auction house is connected with another auction house located in Juneau. There are rumors that some dubious folk called the Tenchodo are somehow behind it all. An amazing variety of wares are sold daily in Juneau's auction house. It's huge business. Thanks to the Tenchodo, my goods are selling faster than ever before. Oh. Huh. This one's connected to the one in Juneau. I don't need to do anything at the auction house right now. Yeah, you're just delivery. You have something you want delivered? We got a crystal here. And this is Alchemist Guild? Welcome, what are you here for? Nothing? Say you're collecting strips of paper with letters inscribed upon them. Ooh. Until just a moment ago, I was pondering a magnificent synthesis project when I saw some bits of paper scattered about. I do not suppose the pieces have moved since. Oh, I got a U. Alright, we have a U and a T. Welcome. What do you sell? Ooh, Flame Blade. Holy Sword. Nothing I really care about at the moment. You have the exact same shop. And then you... Quite some time ago, there was an absolutely horrifying epidemic in Bastok, one of the nations of the Middlelands. It was referred to as the Bastocken Blight. The other alchemists say that one of our very own traveled to Bastok and developed a cure for the illness. Why have I never heard of this? Hearing that makes me proud, but in all practicality, the remedy may have been discovered by mere accident. I mean, the cause of the epidemic is still unknown. Someone should really lead an investigation into the reason for the Bastocken Blight. I'm thinking of taking it up as my life's work. You may wonder why I would pour such effort into researching a disease that no longer exists, but all I can tell you in response is that alchemists are highly inquisitive creatures. It'll help you understand how, in case another one comes up, there might be similarities or something. What is this Bastok and Blight? That was never mentioned by any NPC in Bastok, was it? Good day to you, adventurer. The passage over there leads to the Alchemist Guild. Long have I practiced the art of alchemy, yet I do not find myself becoming bored. It is truly as fascinating. That's games with me. No, let me go! Stop that, behave yourself. Ah, you've come before me. You've come before me. Nothing has changed since the last time. Please, won't you reconsider? This child has nimble fingers and would soon pick up the trade if he were to live up at the guild. Yeah, and he uses those nimble fingers to pilfer my goods. What have you done with those herbs and vials? Ah, what are you griping about? It was just a bunch of junk anyway. Dinka, mind your manners. Who asked you? I don't need a no stinking job. If you love this place so much, why don't you work here? I won't always be around to take care of you. Try to understand. I don't need no one to take care of me. Stay out of my life. Oh, that's an interesting pair. Sorry you had to see that. You're an adventurer, right? I've done a fair share of adventuring myself, traveling the world with my sword and my wits. It's not long after I arrived in El Zabi when I ran into Tinga. He lost both his parents, an orphan. Tried to find somebody to take him in, but in every door was slammed in his face. My face. So I decided to look after him for a time and found myself getting attached to the little scamp. Couldn't just leave him and pick up my adventurers again. I was going to continue my mercenary work here and raise Tinga as my own. Then I realized I could no longer swing a sword. It seems I've contracted some sort of illness. Oh. Doctor says there's not much time left for me. Before I pass from this life, I want to make sure Tinka has some way to support himself. Well, you can see how all that effort is gone. He has no mind to begin a trade, and is only interested in causing mischief. But deep down, I know he's a good kid. What do you say? Do you think you can help out a fellow adventurer? Need you to help me turn his life around. Anytime I try to have a serious talk with him, he just runs away. To tell the truth, I have no idea where he is most of the time. Quite the dilemma. Perhaps I may be of assistance. You would help us. I'm not so cold-hearted as all that. The problem is how to draw Tinga out of hiding. How about we pretend to leave this elixir behind by mistake? Excellent. Please go on ahead. I'll join you once my work here is done for the day. Thank you, Aht Urhgan. Meet me at Port Alzabi, towards the south of town. Tinka spends much of his time there, and a little performance may be enough to draw the attention of our little fugitive. Alright, that's written down. This seems like it'll be an interesting quest. I did talk to you. I haven't talked to anyone on the bottom except for Salifia. Oh my god. How did I already forget how to pronounce his name? Hello, I'm Draba, and I can appraise any item you can't figure out for the low price of 500. What's this all about? Sometimes you come across an item you just can't make heads or tails of. You know what I'm talking about when you see one. It could be an onion sword or a rune blade for all your eyes tell you. There's no need to worry, just bring it to me and I'll tell you what it is. Oh. I'll put the praised item into your treasure pool, but it might not be able to fit in your bag. Oh, so he appraises it and puts it in there. Okay. Chocobo circuit. No. Not right now. Salioff. I was trying to say Salifia or something. Ooh, okay. If I wasn't broke, I would definitely buy those. I have a 50 black mage at the moment. Absorb TP? Ooh. That'd be good on Dark Knight. There's a lot of good spells in here. Well, can't afford them at the moment. Oh, there's Aku. Let me talk to you first. Galsweesh? You want to know about the ghost ship? You got a lot of guts to bring that up in an earring range of the palace. The Immortals are branding anyone who talks about that spooky ship as a member of the Seagull Fratry. Seagull Fratry? Be careful you don't get yourself hauled away in chains. But just between you and me, I heard there's a bloke who saw a great shadow of a ship sailing through the mists of the Silver Sea. Says that he saw not one sailor on deck to guide her course. Oh. Ghost ship. Fernand doesn't seem nearly as dreamy as he did in his older works. What? You just want a scrap of paper? I guess I'm finished reading this anyway. I don't think it would hurt to tear one letter out of it, so do your worst. Oh. Well, we got one of the A's now. You want my vial of luminous water? Tef sent you, didn't she? She never gives up, does she? But that's just too bad. I'll never let her get her paws on my stuff. That kind of girl makes me feel like scratching something. What do guys see in her anyway? The guy who came bugging me last time was my type, too. How could such a cutie like that be interested in such a brat? But still, if he came back asking for a vial again, I don't think I could resist any longer. Ooh. His outfit's gleaming embellishments really brought out his dashing elven looks. I wish I could find out more about him. Oh, is it the guy who has his back to her? Yeah, we'll probably have to go back and talk to him then. Basic shields. Ahead, you can find the secret passage that'll lead you to the hidden fortress of Baflau Thickets. Okay, so Wajom is on the south side and Baflau's on the north. And that's the ship for Nashmau. I don't know of any sea other than the Cyan Deep, but even if there are oceans in Urghan, the fact still stands that the Cyan Deep is the best of them all. Why? Because the Cyan Deep is the only sea that was graced with the presence of Corsairs. Do you know of the Corsairs? The Corsairs are a group of pirates who operated with a commission from the kingdom of Ephraimad. The Corsairs were excellent sailors, quite literally appearing out of the blue and taking a chunk out of the Imperial fleet before disappearing once again under the cover of a stormy sea. At the time, the Imperial fleet was said to be invincible, but even so, they were no match for the Corsairs. But both Ephraimad and the Corsairs were destroyed long ago, leaving nothing but their name in the annals of time. Oh. Thank you for that history lesson. You think we'll learn about that in the Corsair questline? Both Ephraimad and the Corsairs were destroyed long ago, leaving nothing but their name. Like, how do How do you become a Corsair? There's clearly Corsairs still around, because you have to become one. Cardians and puppets, automatons and cardians. Mobility, mass production, endurance, widespread use, safety, reliability, thermal power, cognition, practicality, beauty, eloquence, charm, and even that's not the last of their similarities. But how are they different? And which is better? They won't let me go home until I know the answer. Oh. I can tell you right now, Cardians look ridiculous. So I think they lose for me. Automatons have it made. It would be nice if we could just equip an attachment and become a whole new person, wouldn't it? And then maybe he would finally notice me. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you don't need to know about that. I was just talking to myself, Blush. Is it someone in here? No. Maybe. Who do you want to notice you? Sorry, could you come back later? Can't leave my work right now. What you working on? Just an automaton? Welcome to the Automaton Workshop. We're working busily fizzily on automaton research. Well, Godsod is anyway. You guys are just staring at a wall. How am I gonna enter the workshop without looking suspicious? I can't just waltz in. Maybe I could pretend to be a customer? How about an apprentice? They say that the automaton is the apex of Near Eastern technology. I can't go back until I learn the secrets of their production. The members of my guild back home will know instantly if I'm lying. What? Wait, is Windurst and Bastock trying to steal technology here? What's that place out there? I really hope that this person right here is gonna tell me. You'd be wanting a scrap of paper with a letter on it. Why, I could write such a thing for you myself. He writes the letter D on a scrap of paper and hands it to me. Be ye an adventurer. You look like you've been to many a place. Back in the day, I ventured far and wide myself, but now these old bones won't even allow me to set foot outside the town. I'd love to get back to the great outdoors, but the passage of time's been rough on me, it has. I've still got me keen mind, though. Instead of adventures, I'm putting all me efforts into inventing now. My greatest work as of late is the image recorder. I created it using an Ahriman lens. The device burns an image onto the lens with a burst of light. Basically, it captures a picture of whatever it be aimed at. And that brings me to me point. I want you to go to places I've traveled as a lad and bring pictures back to me. I'd love to see those lands again. Let's see, first I want to see a volcano that can be glimpsed from the Wajom woodlands. I'll never forget the plumes of smoke billowing from its peak, even though it was a cloudy day when I saw it with my own eyes. Me own eyes. Oh, he gave me his camera. Device captures images using a flash of bright light and an Ahriman lens. Okay, I was worried I had to get an Ahriman lens myself, but you didn't explain. Is that a prison or something? Well, what is that place? He's looking at it, so I'm like, all right. All right, and that is written down. Oh, I forgot to mention a mighty important piece of it. You'll be needing a light crystal to take a picture. I don't have any on me at the moment, so if you could find one yourself, that'd be great. Ah, shit. There. Need light crystal. Wow, good thing I talked to him again. We'll find that eventually as well. Hold on, I got some stuff to put away. You. And that is everything in this little square. Now we're going to the middle square. Throw you in here. Okay. New home point, and we are in Serpent King Square. Almost done. We have 3 more locations to go. Miss, have you ever seen snow? I'm making a snowstorm using scraps of paper. Do you think it really looks like snow? I want to see the real thing someday too. Oh, I find D on a paper snowstorm. That's 2 Ds. I have 1 A. I need an M and an A. Have you ever seen an aurora? I heard they look like pretty curtains covering the sky. I want to see one too. Look at that fountain. I am Nadi Periyaha, the mercenary. I used to live in Nashmau. No, don't tell me. You've met me there before. I started to pick up Kirkin ways when I was there. It can make life difficult, so you should be careful too. There are many Kirkin, There are many Keykurn. Yeah, Keykurn, even in this town. Don't let your guard down, or you could end up speaking slowly, just like they do. Oh no, I did it again, didn't I? Hello, ma'am. Ever found yourself throwing away? Oh, you're one of those. Just storage. In ancient times, there existed an advanced civilization called the Empire of Al-Jadal. Emperor Al-Zadal had the power to control an enormous humanoid that he used to conquer the surrounding nations. Utilizing this mysterious power, he built the foundation of an enormous empire. Every child in Aht Urhgan knows this fairy tale. Did you? Okay, well I know the only real thing I know about Aht Urhgan is it involves Odin and Alexander. I'm wondering if he's talking about Alexander being the giant humanoid he used to conquer. Well, I guess that could be Odin as well. I am Osrod. Asrod. Officer of the Imperial Army. Don't waste my time, adventure. Okay. They don't like adventurers here. You wouldn't happen to be, want to hear a juicy secret about Naja Salaheem, would you? Well, absolutely. Naja's famous for her money-grubbing tendencies. They say she refused to go into debt, even a single bronze piece, when founding Salaheem Sentinels. Everyone's whispering about how she managed to raise so much capital at such a young age. Personally, I think there's something to that giant club she carries around with her. But there's got to be more to it than that. That girl really makes my the fur on my tail stand on end. I can't believe I came all this way to be a mercenary in a ridiculous company. I'm gonna quit. I'm really gonna quit. I don't believe it. You appear to be an adventurer. Are you aware that there's a place in town called Chamber of Passage? Apparently it allows you to instantly teleport to, or transport to an area you've previously visited, of all things. And again, I wonder how much truth there is in such tales. After all, people also insist there are ships that can fly in the sky. Airships don't come around here? You have any items you can't let go of? Well, there's another person. Why do you have 2 of those people? Faux cha-cha. You're an adventurer, right? It's so obvious. As you can probably guess, I'm also not from around here. And the name's Fotacha. I came here from Windurst with my son so I could sharply warp up my cooking skills. I'm already a veteran, and I wanted to see just what I could do. My son is at the port now, picking up cooking ingredients that have just arrived in Windurst. From Windurst. Oh, speaking of ingredients, you've got to try my cooking at least once, and let me know what you think, Wink. Mom, someone ran off with the ingredients. They've been stolen, and you didn't try to stop them. Who could perpetrate such a vile act? Well... Oh boy. Hold it right there, kid. They call me the Serpent-tongued Maudad, and I'll be taking those groceries. Oh. Now hand them over. That was unexpected. Laughter. Wait, you just knocked out a child and took their groceries? Who is this? Who would do such a thing? And then that creepy weepy Galka took off with our groceries. I've seen that Galka before. He was saying something to me about handing over groceries too. He didn't stick around very long after a tasty waste of my 100 fists though. So, you just let him run off with our groceries and came crying to me, and you call yourself my son. I didn't cry. I would never cry. I just ran away without crying. That's besides the point. Now off with you. Get those groceries back or else. Feel the wrath of my 100 fists. Yipe. Anyway, dear, we better get those groceries back. Dearie me. If you want to know where my son is, he's probably at the tea house. Gourmets just love to gather there and chat about the latest culinary trends. That rotten Galka is sure to be there too. Hell yeah. Yeah, kick this guy's ass. Taking groceries, how dare you? It's the most vile of sins. Did I forget to talk to you? Have you heard the saying, a tiny hole can sink even the largest ships? It means that overlooking the smallest detail can lead to disastrous results. There's a man under my control by the name of Isween. He's been acting strangely, somewhat strangely of late. Now, this is the kind of man whose knees shake at the very sight of the beastman, and looks more comfortable holding a book than sword. Isween has nothing even approximating a backbone, and was apparently more or less bullied into joining this mercenary unit by his peers. But recently he's been refusing to contribute to the defense of the city, and has even threatened to leave the mercenaries. According to his companions, Isween has been making trips to the Wajom woodlands every night, not returning till dawn. What a coward like Isween be doing, wandering around that monster-infested wilderness alone? Picture, if you will, my mercenary unit as the ship. It's my responsibility to steer this vessel to a beastman-free paradise. In order for this voyage to be successful, I have to be aware of any potential holes in the hull. I can't let this ship sink. Hey? You understand what I'm saying? Sure. Well, I want you to find out what he's doing in the Wajum woodlands every night. I could send one of my own men, but I'm afraid the rumors would affect morale. Could be nothing at all, but you can't be too careful. I forgot to write down the previous quest, too. Any more info? I just hope this is an overreaction on my part. Alright. Those are written down. One thing I'm noticing in these quests, it feels like they've adapted, they've changed. These are a lot more like go to this place than just bring me back an item. There seems to be a lot more like story focus on the side quests so far. Oh, you're the weather. Which I really like. You can tell the writing's stepped up as well. Ah, damn it. Although the writing was already good in Promathia, so... yeah, I believe that's everyone. Alright. The Way of the Devout and then Gladiator's Alley. The walls built to protect Al-Zabi from the beastmen have been reduced to rubble in several places by the endless waves of attacks. We cannot trust in them to keep us safe any longer. Okay. This is Walara Temple. Our doors are always open to those who seek knowledge. Time to go seek knowledge. Our sanctuary is a resting place of Gordius, the Gordius, that which holds the answer to all existence in Urghan. Gordius? Alexander? Gordius? They'll probably go into something like that as well, with Midas, Gordius, and, the other one. Sage Walara was the founder of the philosophy, from the void all things are born, to the void all things return. Without a full understanding of those words, one shall never approach the fundamental truth of existence. Welcome to Walara Temple. Our doors are always open to those seeking knowledge. That's it? Alright, there's nothing going on here. Another side quest? You're an adventurer, are you not? If you're interested in becoming a mercenary, you should go to Salaheem Sentinels. It's the only mercenary organization permitted by the Empire within its borders. You can find their headquarters in the South Port. Oh. That guy's just here if you get lost. Ooh, survival guide. Welcome to the Chamber of Passage. You must have permission from the Imperial Army if you want to use the runic portal inside. Welcome. From here you can travel to assault staging points. Is there anything else you wish to know? Using portals. You may freely use portals if you possess an assault order. However, you must be carrying a runic portal use permit if you're not participating in an assault. Oh, okay. Your Imperial standing is currently equal to 0 points. If you wish to purchase a runic portal use permit with 200. I don't have any money. Chamber of Passage. Built so the Empire could send soldiers to assault areas at a moment's notice. Just use the runic portal inside to travel to a staging point in a blink of an eye. You've got to open the way first by activating the portal at the staging point, though. Which we will do. Staging points are used to keep surveillance on assault areas. There are several in the area of West... Oh. Can ask about them. Azulfile staging keep that area. It's located east of Nashmau. Oh, you give me a general area. Beyond the Dead Mist Marsh. Okay. Well, we're gonna find them eventually anyway, so that's not a big deal. If you want to learn about assault, go to the commission agency. I'm sure the story is going to force us to learn what assault is. So I guess we'll wait to go into that building in general for now. My mom told me that rich people live on the other side of that wall, and she said we can't go over there because we're poor. Why can't we be rich too? Good question. I ask that every day. As I sit with 163k. Oh yeah, it's because I keep spending everything on imprimaturs. Ahead lies the Imperial Ward. Only citizens of the Empire and those granted consent by the Empress may enter. Commoners are denied entry. Don't you... I'll be back. I will be granted entry, whether you like it or not. There we go. This is the commission agency. If you're a mercenary looking for work, you've come to the right place. Yeah, so we'll check with that after. There's a book over there. I'm gonna set this as the home point. This is probably a good spot to do it. So I have access to a lot of places. What are you looking at? Move along, or you'll find me fists are as mean as me mouth. Or am I gonna find myself a merc with the right amount of rep? Oh, okay. Return to him when I have rep. Aruki Wara... Your name is like in the wall. Waraki. Leave me alone. Oh. Alright. When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Immortals and become famous. I've got to practice signing my autograph. Here you go, this one's on the house. You'll be able to get a fortune for it later. There's the M. There's been a sudden increase in the number of puppet masters lately. There are way too many for my liking now. And that's why I'm picky about who I do business with. People say, the customer's always right, don't they? But I say the customer better be right or I'm not selling. Hey, it's your merchandise. Don't know what you're selling, though. Okay, this is it. The last area. And the tea house is there for that one quest. I consider them a most inquisitive individual. Allow me to feed that burning curiosity with a delectable nugget of knowledge. You're familiar with the runes of Alzadal? No. Yes, those expansive runes that honeycomb the western regions of this mighty nation. Mount Zaeln, Arapago Reef, Buffalo Thickets, the Silver Sea. Wonderfully rare pieces of armor have been discovered within the remnants of all of these locations. How wonderfully rare, you ask? Why, these relics are so splendidly rare that even I, an avid collector, have been unable to acquire a single piece. Rumor among my fellow armor aficionados say that the lost treasures belong to foreign mercenaries that fell in battle while escorting an archaeological research team. Rumors also say that these were no ordinary mercenaries, but famous adventurers to whom the Imperial Palace extended a personal and lucrative invitation. Funded by the inexhaustible coffers of that palace, the exquisite armor they wore was forged by the finest craftsmen, without regard for trivial matters such as cost. Oh, how I would dearly love to behold such masterpieces. But let us not dwell on such negative emotions. I have piqued your interest, yes? Now I have a request. I would ask that should you come into possession of such wondrous treasure, you surrender it to my greater expertise. Though I may seem quite savory, I have connections with the Alzabi Underground, specifically the Rogue Artisan Guild. They have expressed an interest in examining the craftsmanship of this armor, although I cannot deny my own desire to gaze upon. Naturally, I do not make this request devoid of a promise of compensation. After the armor is examined, it'll be returned to you in pristine condition, reforged into a more powerful form. Oh. Perhaps this catalog will better explain what you stand to gain. Oh, I see. Ares plate. I hear about the parts. The body. Okay, so I bring that stuff. As the meteor, okay, you need crafted ingots and 10 gold pieces. And it creates a level 75 piece of gear. With refresh on it? I mean, that'd be good for Paladin alone, I think. Huh. Either way, not right now. There are 5 sets of armor that can be forged this way. You have a chance to select from these wondrous sets. Select which of these wondrous sets you wish the guild to focus their attention on. As long as they aren't in the middle of reforging, you can change your mind at any time. Beware that I cannot accept pieces from more than one set at a time. Okay, sure. My gallery was meant to house my own personal collection, but... yeah, I'll gladly offer my use of my gallery, if only to display those treasures for a short while. Don't be concerned with my zeal. The armor will be available to you any time, so he'll hold on to it too, if I wanted to get the stuff and have him hold on to it. I anxiously await any news of your success in obtaining these truly epic pieces. Okay, well, we'll think about that. What the hell is this? A room that can be reserved for private functions and time slots of 1 hour? What? Oh, I mean, I'm good. You can rent private space? That's interesting. Hey, have you ever been there? 1,000,000 times. Heh, of course you have. I can tell by the looks of you. Chocobo Hostel. It is no ordinary hostel. The moment you enter, they provide you with food and items. And just wait until you see the attendants. Know what I'm saying? Don't tell anybody, but sometimes when I come to Al Zabi, I even go there alone. My mother would die if she knew. Oh. Well, that's weird. Okay, it doesn't really change. Okay, this doesn't sound like a normal hostel. Ah, a visitor from foreign shores. Greeting, I am Woud, a humble seer of Al Zabi. I divine from your appearance that you hail from the western continent, a place where we here know as the Middle Lands. An adventurer, yes? The Empire of Aht Urhgan recruits mercenaries on a grand scale, as she does all things. Our meager city has been a scurrying anthill of activity. But you did not come to hear simple gossip. Destiny has brought you to me, and it is of destiny I shall speak. I require less coin from adventurers for my divinations, considering their uncertain employment. Gaze away. Most excellent. I shall now proceed to ask you several questions. My divinations follow a somewhat unorthodox process. Oh my god. Answer truthfully, and all shall be revealed. What is destiny? Ooh. Destiny is something that one forges for oneself. Personally? Does the accomplishment of a goal require sacrifice and hardship? Sometimes. Yeah, not every time, but sometimes. You hold in your hand a forbidden scroll. Reading it will bring you untold wisdom, but cost all that you own. Oh, do you read scroll, throw the scroll away, or burn the scroll? Forbidden scroll. Reading it will give you untold wisdom, but cost all that you own. All that you own? What if you own nothing? What if you're just, you know, alone your whole life and all you got is a computer? You can take my computer. Honestly, I don't know. Like, realistically, I don't know how I would answer this. I'd probably burn the scroll. I wouldn't throw it away. If it's forbidden, then someone else could get it and lose all they own. Burn. If the... What is this music? If the loss of one life would save 10,000, would you offer yourself without hesitation? Yeah. Offer another? Oh, without hesitation. Would you choose a tumultuous life where fame and fortune were attainable, or a tranquil life where both were forever beyond your reach? Song is a little bit loud. This might actually be a battle theme for Aht Urhgan, based on the volume. Would you choose a tumultuous life where fame and fortune attainable, or a tranquil life where both were forever beyond your reach? Oh, so chaos equals fame and fortune, tranquil equals those aren't happening. I love me a peaceful life, but I also kinda, the older I get, the more I like chaos. Which is weird. You'd think it'd be the other way around. But I prefer both. A mix of both. You stand on the precipice between life and death. Would you choose to live life as a beast if it would save you from falling into the shadowy abyss of the underworld? Okay, on the verge of death. You choose to be a beast? To keep living? Like keep living but become a beast, or fall and keep my humanity? I kind of like this embrace life as a beast. You know what? Embrace life as a beast. I don't like the hesitation on this answer. But you know, preservation of yourself is always going to be on the mind. I don't know if we'd just be like, no, I'd rather die. Embrace life as a beast. A companion in battle has turned against you, raising a weapon to attack. Got braced for the blow. A loved one is afflicted with a terrible illness and has little time left to live. You are asked to end that life by your own hand. Oh, this is a hard one. Do you seek a cure, leave the world together, or grant the request? This is a very hard one. Okay, I didn't realize that we were getting a Silent Hill 2 question here. Leave the world together? So, like... Wait, these are 2 Silent Hill endings. The first thing I would do would be seek a cure, because I'd believe in hope, despite there only being a little time left, which means probably not going to happen. But if there was any potential for a cure... You're in the midst of a fierce battle. The enemy lying at your feet was once a friend. His breath is ragged and weak. Do you tend to his wounds and his pain, or ignore your old friend? The enemy was once a friend. I mean, tend to his wounds. A superior to whom you owe a great debt orders you to act in a way that violates your sense of justice. Do you... Superior, you owe a great debt? Violate your sense of justice. I mean, if someone... Regardless of debt, if you ask me to do something I don't want to do, or I don't think is right, I don't know if I just try to remove him for power, but whatever he told me to do, I'm gonna follow a sense of justice. No, the music's gone. Whew! That is definitely a battle theme for Aht Urhgan for sure. Thank you for your patience. The answers you have provided will be most helpful in my divination. Let us look upon what has been revealed. What are we doing? I see the symbol of the Sky Serpent. It suggests spending some time away from battle. For a change of pace, why not try your hand at harvesting in the Wajom woodlands or Baflau thickets? You may make an unexpected discovery. Huh? As divining is my stock in trade, it may hardly surprise you that I believe destiny to be an ever-flowing river of possibilities. Yet there are also those who see destiny as immutable and inescapable. Which do you believe, I wonder? But I digress. If you desire to hear my divinations again, return here after one full cycle of the sun. May the true serpent of Walaran hold you firmly in its coils. What? I paid 1,000 gil for that. I'm gonna look into this guy. Oh. This is the Blue Mage quest. He'll offer you to give you divination and will ask you the following questions. Upon success, WoW will mention seeing all 5 serpent symbols. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. I probably... Did I screw up? It's not possible to be able to progress further in the quest as he may only mention one serpent. If you can't progress, you'll have the option to try again the next game day. Ah, shit. I said the wrong thing. If I knew I was thinking about Blue Mage answers... Okay, so you have the combinations here. Oh, okay. Say absolutely for sacrifice. Burn the scroll. I said that, right? Would you offer yourself without hesitation? A chaotic life is better than a mix of both? Okay, that's... Okay. Embrace life as a beast? Okay. Cut him down. Really? I would brace for the blow, but... Alright. Grant the request. So that, whatever we just did was my personal... what I would have ended up with then. Grant the request. Okay, so... End his pain? Follow your sense of justice. I got quite a few of them. Right. WoW will not progress until at least one game day. If you progress through the questions... Agree to help him answering his questions have moved you to action. They'll then ask for one item. Make sure you read the item entries themselves for important info. Oh, Siren's Tear. Dangriff Stone. I need that for a quest. Trade him the item, and it'll tell you to go here, enter there, cutscene. When the cutscene's over, you can change to Blue Mage. Wow, that's not too bad. Alright, this actually won't take too long. I obviously have to wait till the next game day, but... Hell yeah. Those questions were pretty... I don't know. They revealed some of my thoughts. Hey, listen up. I saw something absolutely unbelievable. It was a Yakudo. Yeah, a Yakudo. Do you know what I'm talking about? A Yakudo in town, of all places. Not only that, but he was sipping a cup of chai at the tea house. Can you believe that? That kind of thing would never, ever happen in Windhurst. I mean, that's like Taki walking into the Rarib-tail hostelry one day, and boom, and there's a Yagodo sitting in the corner eating a lunch with a napkin in his lap. I mean, this is a Yagodo we're talking about. My friends in Windhurst will never gonna believe me when I tell them. You stick around in this town long enough, I'm sure you'll see him yourself. A Yagodo tea aficionado. Now I've seen everything. Alright, we'll go in here and then out and search the bottom. My hello, adventurer. We are called the Epicureans, devotees to mastering the art of culinary delight. Our leader goes by the moniker Serpent Tongue Madad. Do you know of him? I find it hard to believe that someone does not know of Serpent Tongue Madad. You are aware of the fact that the rulers of Aht Urhgan are named after serpents, yeah? Serpent Tongue Madad rules over Aht Urhgan's cuisine. But enough of that. What do you think of my cooking? The fish put up quite a fight before I reeled him in. Why does he wear a pumpkin head? Why, Kutiba, I only expected the best from your superb fishing skills. But I doubt you could surpass my gardening talent. These vegetables could only grow with my perfect subtle combination of crystals and patience. How are you guys coming along? Greetings, boss. Oh, Kutiba, nice fish. That's a legendary catch. And fresh vegetables from Ulamal. Fantastic. I've done pretty well myself. I've got some things from Windhurst here. Hold it right there. How dare you steal my mom's groceries? Return them at once. What now, kid? You mean to say that you didn't give these to me out of the goodness of your heart? Don't tell me he's done it again. When it comes to food, the boss just loses his head. Literally? Boss, I really wish you'd stop this. After all, we're the ones who are going to have to go apologize later. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Finders keepers, right? Hey, boss, why don't you clean your ears out? You're dragging the name Serpent through the mud, you know. You guys are a bunch of weirdos. I don't care if you've got 100 snakes or even lizards, because I've got me an adventurer here. Prepare to be vanquished. Evildoers. You gotta be kidding me, kid. Fine, you can have your lousy groceries. Later. Where are you going now, boss? I'm gonna pick up a shipment of ingredients at the port. I'll be back soon. Who just steals groceries for the cuisine reasons? That hairy meanie used up half of the food already. Oh, he really makes my blood boil. What should I do? If Mom finds out, she'll turn me into a bretzel. I got it, and it might just work. Will it? Do I follow you, or your mom? No matter how many times I come here, the tea always has such an exquisite flavor. This cup is adorable. I wonder where it was created. There's something stuck on it. The other A! It's always us who have to apologize for the boss's actions. I don't know what to do about him. Don't tell me he's done it again. When it comes to food, he just loses his head. You'll never guess what I saw. He was right in front of me, the dreamiest man I'd ever laid eyes on. Can you imagine my surprise? He was covered in head to toe in gold armor. He was so stunning I was forced to shade my eyes. Not only that, but he was so generous. He treated everyone in the tea house to all the chai and coffee we could drink. Have you ever heard anything like that? Gold armor. There are 2 types of drinks here at the Shararat Tea House. Coffee and chai. The coffee appeals to the traditionalists and allows the shop to retain its atmosphere. But they made a wise decision by also introducing chai, which is newer and cheaper than coffee. Now this tea house is extremely popular with the young people, and it's always bustling with activity. A brilliant business move, don't you think? I just can't decide whether I identify more with the coffee or chai crowd. You get charisma for eating? Interesting. Oh no, another scene? Me. La 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 la. I was just doing some vocal exercises. How very embarrassing. I am Fariwari the Elegant and never long-winded, a humble bard, an all-around entertainer. To discover inspiration for new compositions, I'm traveling this turbulent world in search of heroic tales that ignite the blood and stir the soul. However, it pains me to realize that I have heard the epics of the West twice, and in some cases thrice over. Thus, gentle listener, I brave the ocean deep and wide to arrive here in this land of untold stories. Your relaxed poise and posture lead me to believe you have some familiarity with our location. Perhaps our meeting was told in the stars, or at least in the tea leaves of some cup trained in this very establishment. What say you? Will you consent to becoming my attendant, my man firestay, my guiding light in the darkness? Sure. Wonderful. My prospective attendants usually put up much more of a fight. Your first assignment will be to aid me as I interview the citizens of this town in search of heroic inspiration. Now, who to choose to become my muse? Let's see now. How about that severe-looking lass in the uniform? Greetings, my Imperial Rose. Excuse me? May I impose on your solitude, sweet damsel? Perhaps we could share a pot of How dare you speak to me in such a casual manner? I am Beata, and senior adjutant to Sky Serpent General Urghan. My most humble apologies. I was hopelessly enchanted by your swan-like elegance and... What was that name you just mentioned? I am Beata. No, the one after that. You speak of General Urghan. I don't know how you're gonna... How the hell do I say that? Would this general happen to be a personage of fame and importance? I am but barely arrived in this nation and have little... Even a recent visitor to our city should know of the great general. I'm hearing about it for the first time here. He's the guardian of Alzabi, the commander of the Serpent Generals, and a decorated hero. Oh, and I assume he is as fierce as a raptor and as courageous as a lion? The perfect warrior. Might I presume upon you to regale me with his tale? I am not some dusty historian, mind you. I'm a bard of some renown, composing flattering odes to heroes as I wander this world of wonders. A bard? Then General Urghan's valiant deeds would be immortalized in verse. But I have no time for this daydreaming. Calm down, my dear. I'm sure I can deal with whatever it is that troubles you. I don't recall asking for your help. And what do you think of a tiny thing like you could do in any case? Well, I may be somewhat lacking in physical prowess. My attendant here has no such deficiencies. A mercenary, are you? Well, I suppose you would have some experience with staring death in the face. Exactly. Why, my attendant is worth 1,000 soldiers. Her skill in battle is unmatched by... Do you think I might have a word with this attendant of yours? I had a choice? It concerns General Urghan. He's been commanding the defenses of the city in an almost endless battle to stem the constant wave of beastmen assaults. One can only imagine the level of exhaustion he must be feeling. Just the other day, he was on the front lines leading our soldiers in an effort to repel the invading troll mercenaries. In the heat of combat, he dropped something very dear to him. An instant of inattention was all it took. I suspect that one of the enemy mercenaries snatched up his precious item before retreating to Halvang. The trolls are known to claim such trophies from their soldiers in order to inflate their stories of conquest. The general has continued to fulfill his duties as if nothing were amiss, but I work side by side with him every day. I see the sadness that he attempts to hide. If I could, I'd track down this keepsake myself, but abandoning my post without leave would cause even further grief for my commander. An enlisted soldier such as me has little freedom. And that is why I would ask your aid. I need someone to go to the troll stronghold of Halvang and retrieve what General Urghan lost. And this is your great worry? Why, nothing could be simpler. My attendant here will stalk into Halvang on the silent paws of a panther and seek this lost treasure with an unblinking eyes of a hawk. And when you have the treasure in your possession, perhaps you'll consent to tell me the tale of this mighty general. If you do this thing, I'll promise to tell you all I know. From what I can catch from the general's murmurings, the item is some sort of cloth. Cloth, yes. Attendant, no time for dilly-dallying. Off to Halvang with you. For the protector of Alzabi, to ease the mind of this fair maiden, but mostly to allow me to compose the greatest ballad this world has ever known. Okay. Alright. That is written down. Oh no, another. There's like 5 cutscenes in this tea house. Papa, we have to do something. Silence. Do not speak to your father in such a way. But he might be in big trouble. Someone has to help him. There's nothing we can do about it. If I get involved, it'll just draw the Immortals' attention to me. I'll never be able to do business in Alzabi again. But still. Stop your whining and help me with the shop. What was that all about? No, I get it. A moment ago, the Immortals came and arrested that guy's son, Mutib. He was suspected of having dealings with the Corsairs. Oh. Don't tell me this is the Corsair quest. Is that the general? The Immortals consider the Corsairs their enemies. Just forget about it already. That brat would just cause trouble if he were still here anyway. Don't talk about Mutib that way. You're not gonna help him, I will. Yeah. Sorry you had to see that. Seeing as I'm always busy with the shop, the kid's grown closer to his older brother than me. But his brother Mutib's been such bad news, so I always expected something like this to happen. It isn't one of his ways to rub off on his younger brother, so he orders me to keep his vile business a secret. Of course, that kind of craftiness is incomprehensible to a child. What am I supposed to do with that boy? He won't be able to do anything by himself. Sorry, ma'am, but I can't leave my shop. Do you think you could check on Wasud for me? Sure. Hold on. Just because you mentioned it. How? A tutorial quest. Yup, that's him. Alright, we're gonna do this later. Oh yeah, well, I mean, we're gonna do this one now, so we're gonna do that later. Just have to remember I started the quest. Cushion. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Whew, alright. Time to search the bottom floor. It is past midnight, so I could do the divination again. Oh, but I have to zone. Oh, a traveler. Perfect. You can listen to my worries. Actually, I just have one complaint. I can't sing my love songs freely in this nation. All the fault lies with the immortals. They ask around town for anyone who may be trying to taint the minds of the public or create dissension against the Empress. In reality, they're keeping a close watch on all of us. The other day, I sang a fictional love song about a princess and a prince, and I was nearly carted off to the dungeons. But I could do no good for this poor nation if I simply went west. I'm worrying myself into knots just thinking about it all. Sorry to hear that, sir. He just wanted to talk about it. He didn't ask us for help. Good to know. We can just be there for someone. Just listen to their worries. Okay, you just got a bunch of weapons. Her Magnificence is graciously considered the desires of her people and declared the Colosseum open for beast battles. Oh. Entrance to the pit can be found around the corner to the south. You can sign up to compete or simply enter as a spectator. Didn't one of the quests say we had to go into the Colosseum to get a soul thingy? Have you ever heard of a Merrill? I chanced upon one the other day. I had my equipment stripped right off my body. I must confess I was rather embarrassed. Boy, did she pack a punch. Not that I have anything against strong women. What? You're not gonna flashback it, are you? What the hell? Alright, well, at least have a nutkin blocking it. And I know when it's not safe to be around a woman any longer, so sensible the man I am. So being the sensible man I am, I took off like lightning. Of course, she came after me at top speed. I guess I'm rather hard to resist, and I do appreciate the thrill of the chase. I finally managed to escape, but when I stopped to catch my breath, I noticed a beautiful scale clinging to my arm. It was the last trace of her I had. I'd hoped she would catch me. I wished. Oh, how I missed her. So you're in love with a mermaid that does not look very human? And then, at that moment, the rain began pouring from the skies. The only souvenir of our destined meeting was washed away forever. How could this happen to me? How could this happen? So... well, that said Caedarva Mire, so... whoa, it's close. Imagine my horror. But still, she must have been delighted when it started raining. She just loves water. If you ever come across another of her scales, please let me have it, I beg you. Oh, that's what you want. What the hell? Oh, you gotta rezone me, because... maybe that counts as leaving as zoning. Okay. Currently, I have 13 quests written down. Just for Aht Urhgan alone. You got armor there. The thundering roars, the gleaming fangs. There's nothing like a good tussle between critters. I must have sent 1,000 petitions to the palace to get this place open. Guess I finally became too annoying to ignore. I mean, let's run in here quick. Oh, it's like an actual, like, cage match. Oh, damn. What is that symbol on the top left? While monster owners such as yourself are not allowed to direct entry into the battle, you may view matches and give orders from a special platform located conveniently behind each enclosure. However, the area is off limits to everyone but those registered for the next match, so you'll have to ask your acquaintances watching the viewing area. Oh, in the red corner, we have Sprint Ender Got by Kaiser. It seems very wild and aggressive. I think we're in for an exciting bout here. All right, Pancration fans. The match is about to begin. Charge! Cage fans. Interesting. Oh, you can see their health in the top left. And the top right. Nimble Mountain. Guys are certainly taking a while. I don't know if this is enough of a spectacle that I'd watch, but I did do this a ton in FF15. Like, I spent a long time betting on matches in that game. Who's got this? They're like... Okay, Nimble Mountain's got it. And our winner is Nimble Mountain of the blue corner. We'll have time before our next match. Sit back, relax. Until then, this is your announcer signing off. Well, this area's certainly got a vibe. Even have music for each one. Welcome to the pit. Okay, who are you? Soul Reflectors. Wasn't it Soul Trapper? A deal in Soul Reflector is necessary for calling monsters to participate. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna think about that later. My name is Caedarva, an official the soul screener with Pancration Association. If it is an official soul reflector you require, I may be of assistance. Okay, I'm gonna make a note because I'm very curious about this area. We're not doing it right now. Well, monsters owners such as yourself can't... Okay, same dialogue. Welcome to the pit. Any questions? Yeah, but I'll be back. So where... Welcome to the pit stop. If you're thinking of doing anything other than just watching, you'll need jettons and lots of them. What the hell? Do you have a soul trapper? Oh, it costs jettons? Okay, well then I should probably figure out what jettons are. What in Altana's name is a jetton? Jetton's a fancy elven word for token, which is just some fancy Taro word for money, and that can't be used anywhere but here in the pit. I don't care how big your wallet is. Participants are only allowed to carry up to 100 million, period. Anyway, with jettons, you can forge soul reflectors, buy items like trappers, and probably do a lot of other keen things, such as... I've already said too much. But how do I get my hands on this magic cash? She asked. Well, that's an easy question. Purchase it from me, but I only take Imperial currency. Oh. Okay, so do I, like... How would I even trade Imperial currency, then? Okay, so I'd have, like, the bronze coins and all that, and I'd trade it to him to get that, and then we'll be able to get a soul trapper to actually do the quest. Oh, wait, I can keep going? Restricted. Restricted. What's going on back here? Oh shit, there's more events? What? Oh damn, they're all over the place. Oh, this is pretty cool. Alright, but this place is definitely going to be on hold. Okay, so... that is it. That is all of, the Whitegate, at least. Fully explored for the most part. We'll obviously have to come back and do things, but now we can skip around, as per usual, to any NPCs and all that stuff. But I'm definitely glad we took the time to, like, take in the whole area. This is a big area. Obviously, Al-Zabi and Nashmau we're still gonna have to explore, but... gaze away. Alright, I'm gonna just keep it over here to do it quickly. Destiny. One forges for oneself. Hardship? Absolutely. Forbidden Scroll. Burn it. Sacrifice yourself without hesitation. Chaotic life all the way. Embrace life as a beast. Cut him down. Grant the dying one's request. End your old friend's pain. Follow your sense of justice. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, new music. Sky, a flame, a gale, stone, and spring. I see all 5 serpent symbols. This sign heralds a turning point in your destiny. A time will come when you must choose one of 2 paths. The road you walk will be entirely up to you. Even I cannot ascertain what awaits you at the end of each path, yet one must be chosen nonetheless. This choice cannot be avoided. My divination is at an end. Have I unsettled you? A seer I may be, but I suggest you take these divinations with a light heart, no matter what the sign suggests. Should a sign prove to be a gentle push that was needed, then consider it a blessing. Now comes the matter of payment. I am told that an object of incredible rarity can be found in the Middlelands. Would you consider bringing me this prize in place of common coin? To be truthful, the one who wishes to gaze upon the object is my own bedridden mother. A final wish from a curious old lady. Do not concern yourself with haste. My dear mother clings to life with surprising ferocity. The object of which I speak is precious in the Near East, but worth precious little elsewhere. The treasure I would have you seek is a precious stone. It's said to be as red as blood and found in the land of geysers. Ah, shit, it's a Dangrif stone. The discovery of this object is apparently made easier under very particular conditions, but I am not sufficiently familiar with the geography of your continent to even know where to start. I cannot provide you with a name of this treasure, but perhaps with your knowledge... My apologies. You do not need to hear the woes of some street corner fortune teller. In fact, I shall not ask payment of you this day, and please forgive my unreasonable request. May fortune smile upon you. Okay. Alright. Make sure you read the item entries themselves, yep. It's, Land of Geysers, Dangrif Stone. Examine the question mark at the border of I-5 and J-5 during sunny or clear weather. Okay, so like way up top here, the border is right there. Oh no, it's right here. It's on the map. Okay, I've actually seen that question mark before. While leveling? Oh, I'll just keep you over here. Yeah, we can definitely go check to see if it's like sunny there right now. It is in fact clear weather right now, so it should be fine. Okay. Is that it right there? Pick it up. Mangrove stone, we got it. Can I have multiple? Aw, damn it, because I have a quest for that, but that's fine. So, I forgot that there are high-level enemies here. I decided to kill a few, and we are 90 now. Did I get anything, though? Oh, I got aggressor. More accuracy? Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Okay, I'll take that. If that stacks with Conspirator, I'll have like 2 different accuracy buffs. Warrior was definitely a better choice for sub job. I mean, if I don't need Utsusemi, that's for sure. Alright, I also had to take a minute to redo my hotbars a little bit. Yeah, I have an entire, like, 4 moves in a row that I have to hit. They all have the same cooldown, too, which is interesting. Sir? Go ahead. Did he not? Oh, wait a game day. Wait, what? If you progress through the questions, he will not progress the quest until at least 1 game day and zoning. Agree to help. Answering... He will then ask you for items. But he did ask me for an item. Keep the requested item in your inventory. Trade him the item and he'll tell you to go to the subterranean. What? Okay, so this guy. Okay, I want to compare this really quick. Ask for 1 item using the following clues, and then trade him the item. I don't know if I trust BG Wiki nearly as much as this one. I just hate how many random ads and weird pop-ups this site has, but this one is correct, I assume. It says he'll mention the following 3 items, talk to him at least 1 game day later, and agree to help. So this one is explicitly saying he will tell you which item to get, talk to him a day later. The other guide says wait 1 game day, and then he'll ask for an item. And to me, that just... I don't know, it threw me off. it threw me off. So, we're gonna have to wait a game day for this to pass. For now, we might as well get access to the Nashmau. Okay, so we are at the southwest exit. Which doesn't even say it on the map, but this leads to Wajom Woodlands. I mean, the NPC said it. And if we start... Ooh, new music. If we start Voidwatch, we can... There you are. We can be teleported to where we need to go. Well, hi there, Sugar. I do declare, those taut thighs of yours look like they're ready to choke a bear. We could use a gal like you in the Voidwatch. In case you weren't aware, hon, Juno's put together a group called the Voidwatch, whose brave men and women fight the good fight in this here war of Voidwalker aggression. And the fact we're here courting adventurers like you says a barrelful about the Empire's predicament. Those trainer drips, or whatchamacallums, are swarming these lands. Wait, trainer drips? swarming these lands like flies on a dead chocobo, I tell you what. But Aht Urhgan's just too stubborn to pull its uppity head from the sand and take a gander at its surroundings. I suspect Her Majesty's one of them po folk who as can't breathe and think at the same time. Bless her heart. Makes me wish we could send a few airships, black as the night, to open up their ports and give 'em back common sense. Well, she was kind enough to let us officers into the country after the negotiators we hired persuaded her. Either way, we've been doing nothing but watching the dust drift ever since we got here. It gets me sopping mad just thinking about it. I know they're a sovereign nation and all, but if they don't get pricked into action, those rascally Voidwalkers could knock the whole realm in all cattywampus. What are your... Or not. And this wouldn't be the first time an apocalyptic vision fell flat on its face. Anyway, what a Hugh say to laying a thumping on these intruders from away. I'm having a lot of trouble reading you for some reason. If that sounds like something up your alley, why not join the Voidwatch? Okay, we already know all about the stuff from the first guy we talked to. I knew a loyal lady like you wouldn't pass up a chance to put some hurtin' on them as needed. If y'all want to finish this here mission, you'll need to brave the depths of Arapago Reef, climb the dizzying heights of Mount Zalem, bushwhack your way through the Mamook, and keep from sinking into Caedarva Mire. No, and you'll need this amber stratum abyssite to get you started on your way to corralling those critters. I hear pairing them with voidstones really gets the job done right. Anywho, y'all come back safe and sound from those battles now, you hear? Thank you, ma'am. I don't know why you're southern. I don't think there's been a southern character at all. So far, besides me randomly choosing Sid. Greetings and well met. I'm a Voidwatch scientist charged with researching the potential uses of Atmosite, also not southern. Those who possess that of emergence may come to me with their hard-won Atmosite infused. What? To have them infused. Stratum Abyssite also falls within my domain, so present to me any whose properties you wish to have analyzed. Now, I'm also authorized to teleport folks to operation sites. Quite versatile, aren't I? Teleport me. 1,000 crewer. We're supposed to go here. Damn, that was a quick teleport. Oh, you put me right here. Where is the staging point? Apparently, I should go to Nashmau and get the stuff first. We're gonna come back and listen to this music, but... This is not helping me build a profile of the map in my mind, though. Then again, to get here, you'd normally have to take a boat, so this is... It still would have been disconnected regardless. Oh, that's the entrance, okay. Alright, we got some people to talk to here. One walk from this gate will lead you to the Dead Mist Marsh, and farther east you'll find... Oh, my apologies. No, that's not for your untainted ears to hear. To east of here is marsh, a danger, scary, deep marsh, lots and many fogs. Poison too, yes, and bottomless? Jojo Rune, wonder what under bottomless marsh? Moomarun burning with energy. Feel power of strong Kikern. Moomarun no want lose to goblin. Why? Moomarun don't know why. Moomarun just do. Look. Stronger than Goblin, no? Goblin have good nose, but Moomarun have good eyes. Damn, wait, can you, do it one more time for me. Oh, damn. So, Keykerns have good eyesight. This assignment will be the end of me. Maybe I can grab a short nap over there. Hey, what are you looking at? You trying to rat me out for dereliction of duty, and I'll tear your arms off out of their sockets. Good guy. Ooh. This is a weird one. For a town theme? This is an unsettling town theme, but in an interesting way. How? Hoo. Super. Tutoroon find super duper treasure. A super find. You want to know, don't you? Oh, it's true. What should Totoroon do? Totoroon Rune have beautiful idea. You listen me. Totoroon want sugary things. Sweet with sugary taste, you know. If you bring Totoroon give you hint. Hoo. Okay. Something sugary. Done. And grab you. Totoroon now training muscles. Totoroon strong, no? Totoroon fast, no? Like mercenary, no? Okay, you think that enough exercise to become mercenary, no? Alzebi is capital of Aht Urhgan. Yes, there are many Keykurn in Alzebi, but they all cruel. Totoroon bet they smell bad too. But Totoroon friends all want to go to capital. They say it different than Nashmau. They say it great. Maybe Totoroon friends became rotten Keykurn too? Maybe, but it's not terrible there. Mysterious items you have. Appraise I do for you 500 clink clink. Oh, you can appraise like the other guy. Minstrel of Melodies. Okay. Zazaroon. Nice to be meeting you. Zazaroon be liking peppy fish, you know. Zazaroon even like to be catching peppy fish. To be catching jumpy fish from boat more fun than from port, you know. The other day, Zazaroon was catching fish that looked like a big carpet. Zazaroon, so fun. Maybe Zazaroon can be doing again? Because they're certainly going to be hard to read. On ocean, far, far away, you can see ghost ship. Boobaroon scared. Boobaroon excited. That bass, when it comes in. You want to know name of scary ship? It's called the Ashu Talif, and that's how people say it. They say it once a beauty ship. Very beauty. But that was long ago. Now ship for ghostesses. Okay, that is the second NPC to mention a ghost ship. That's ship time. Nashmau was once a supply port for the Imperial fleet, but it was abandoned long ago. The reason's quite eerie. This town is plagued by a horrible epidemic, so everyone fled elsewhere. Now, as you can see, there's nobody but Keykurn here. Oh. But I'd rather be here than spending my time in Alzabi, wondering when the beastmen are going to come for my hide. Thanks for that history lesson. Oh, this is an auction. Sparkle, shiny sparkle, too bright. Rune's eyes. Gold, shiny. Totserun Saw. Calica Cove. Mountains of gold, sparkly gold, shiny. Yeah, there's a bunch of gold at Calica Cove. Sparkle. You know has about that flying air. Gigi Rune also dream about flying up, flying through the air. Okay, good to have dreams. Oh, cutscene. Oh. No more scaring Kaka, no. Kaka had enough of evil scare babes and of Taru. Hey, you no scare me, scare babe of Taru, no? Scary babe of Taru chase Kaka all over Nashmau. Kaka almost have attack of heart. That's why Kaka hiding here behind a concealing card of carryings. Safe from evil babe of Taru, no? No one ever find Kaka, never. No one except you, but you not evil babe of Taru, so everything okay? No? A darling, have you ever seen such a quaint little village? Why, this place is just over-fluctuating with Kikern. Wonderful. Ever since last week, I wanted to grab one of those cute, cuddly fluff muffins and give it a big hug, and now... it's like we've died and gone to Nashmau. You can say that again, my dearestine. Ah, a cookie wound. Well, I'll be. What have we here? No, evil babe of Taru Fine Kaka. Cookie wound went away and go bye-bye. Look, honey, Rapipi's crying. And aren't you so cute when you're upset? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Well, don't just stand there like a lumber wielder. Tell me my daughter is cute when she cries. Come on. Honey Muffin, are you talking to strangers again? No, I can't. Cuter than a button. Are you calling my Rapipi ugly? I should have you tied up and tossed in a pit of saber-teething of tigers. How could you not just melt when you see her? Roundocular eyes. Roundocular eyes. Her miniature-esque paws. Her particular tushy? What? Hey, you better keep your eyes off her tushy if you know what's good for you. No, there's not a thing in this world that I wouldn't do for my expialifragilistic daughter, even if it meant eating a Kikern's brain. You can't eat their brains, Muffinsickle. They have fleas. Speaking of Kikern, where did Rapipi's little friend go anyway? Rapipi only wanted to play with him and not eat his brains or anything. Oh, were you still there? I guess we ought to introduce ourselves. As you might have already realized, we're out of town. My name is Ruda Wada, father of Rapipi. Okay. And this is Aho, mother of Rapipi. And this is Rapipi of Rapipi. The three of us came to this island in search of something warm and fuzzy. You see, my husband and I love all things cute and cuddly, and we have spent the last 5 years roaming the globe in search of things that meet our strict standards. While in Mara, we heard tale of fuzzular beastmen from an old man with a fish in his pocket. While he and his fish were not that cute, his tail was. So we decided to come here to investigate. And we couldn't leave our precious sugar cake Rapipi at home, could we? My, that would just make this place all the less cute. And now that we're here... Rapipi loves cute cookie weekies. You see, Rapipi approves. But Repeepee wants to make friends with the fuzzies, don't you, sweet biscuit? Kookie-woon! Yes, Kookie-woon. Where could that marvelous marsupioid be? Marsupioid. The nerve of that beast to run from my daughter. He should be gutted and stuffed. And then Repeepee could play with him every day, now couldn't you? Yes, you could. But no, the flea-infestified, the scruffmonger has completely disregarded my daughter's happiness. Daddy, I'm hungry. If only there was some kind of magic that would force Kikern to love our daughter, then we wouldn't be in this pickle. And if not magic, at least some type of trick. Yes, some kind of type of fantastical trick that would lure the Kikern close enough so we could... I'm hungry. Hungry. Oh, I'm sorry, Repeepee. Let's go get some piping hot Nashmau stew right now. Good day, adventurist. Here's wishing you a wonderful trip wherever you may be going. Well, that was... that was unusual. Yeah, I see why you were in hiding now. I'd be in hiding too. Is safe, no? Evil babe of Taru say goodbye, no? I think the parents are the evil ones. Way too obsessive. Kake hate all things evil. Hate all things babe Taru, evil babe of Taru. Kaka afraid to come out from places of hiding. Kaka want to be with Nade. Nadi understand heart of Kaka. Kaka go sailing over slashing seas. Pio Pio sad like Kaka. Nadi not Kikern, but Nadi not Taru. Nadi loves Kaka and Kaka loves Nadi. Nadi speaks slowly. No use big funny a word like evil Taru Papa. But Nadi go away. Nadi leave Kaka alone behind cart of carrying. Nadi go away? So we're looking for someone named Nadi. Alright. I just written down, I think that's everyone. We searched up top, we searched down there, yep. There's just one other section here. Question mark? Eyes the Paparoon. An Imperial Army honorary officer, yes? I may be most famous Kikern ever. Oh. Honorary officer, huh? Oh, you're Pio Pio. Girl that was here turned to ghost. You knowing? Oh, was that naughty? Did you hear? Did you know? Girl that was here now in all jibby. Brr. All jibby? Pio Pio Rune disappoint. Pio Pio Rune even kind of mad. Pio Pio Rune want to see her again. Can he ever meet? Are they dead or are they in all jibby? Pay me no mind. Heed. I seek the power of the peach so that I can stop the transformation and remain human evermore. What? What? Oh. Are you just wearing a Kikern hat, or are you actually a Kikern who turned into a Lalafell? The power of the peach. Alright. Interesting. Uh-oh. Kukuroon cooking. Good food. You try. Kukuroon's dream is to open a Kukuroon restaurant. Kukuroon studies to be great chef. Kukuroon has no food, but no good for Kukuroon. It's hard to find good food. You adventure, yes? You find good food? You find good food for Kukuroon. You eat Kukuroon cooking. Food? Sure. Thank you. Yous need Yeah, wait, no. Thank you. Kukuru needs Istakaz, Mercanbiligi, Ligi, Adapot, Astiridai, and Astavrit. Okay, those are weird words. I'll write them down. Done. I have no idea where you would get any of those things. I've never heard of any of that. No, what? You Rune heard? You Rune heard they're a person with Kikern power. Our power, not yours. Kikern special power. You Rune very, very mad. You Rune think that person stole power from Kikern. You Rune not want to think about what bad power what power bad person stole. You Rune think mage should all jump and see. Okay, he doesn't like mages. They stole something from them. Auction house. Guild shop. Oh, Fuma shurikens. Hey, I have that. Oh, you got a lot of good stuff here. That's the thing I have equipped, okay. Oh, this is Corsair stuff. Oh god, okay, the Corsair die increase EXP earned by party member. That needs to just like... I'm actually gonna buy that. Increase evasion. I don't have that much money, but I figure I might as well have something. Blue Mage die. Magic defense. Pet accuracy? Okay. Enhanced store TP effect. Are any of these attack? No. Okay, well I'm gonna put those away for when we eventually level it. Trump card K. This is probably also for Corsair. Hey, Lila Rune's treasure, special dice, special Corsair dice. You know how special. Only Seagull Fratry have Corsair dice. Lila Rune like Corsair of long ago. So Lila Rune very happy to have dice. Lila Rune have want to become Corsair like long ago, you know. Can Lila Rune become? I don't know, can you? That's up to you. Anything else to put away? I didn't lose this. Oh wait, no, I wasn't able to trade it. Oh no. Gradually increase TP for... Oh my god. Grant save TP, regain and increased chance of countering. Damn. Movement speed. Okay, Corsair has a movement speed ability at 76. Fast cast? What? Okay. So this is where you go for all the Corsair abilities. Oh, a new Nomad Moogle. Oh, well, I mean, since I'm here, just take you and put you away as well. You get my Chocobo whistle. You put these away. Oh, beautiful, beautiful magic. Tired of sprinkling sand. Still don't look like magic. Want use real magic. Oh, prevent enemy from acting. Oh, it's just done. Oh, these are for Puppet Master. In light and dark? Okay, interesting. So Paladin's gonna move to imbue their weapon with light and dark night dark. Oh, you come from Alzabi? Oh, go, Rune tell you good secret. Secret about Alzadal. You know about Alzadal? Float high in the sky and shine like pretty stone. High in sky, shine, maybe star. Romantic, no? Ho ho. Uh-oh. I'm being glared at. Ah, finally. Someone who may be of use. Might you be one of those self-proclaimed adventurers? Excellent. Now lend me your ears for a moment, and I shall let you in on a proposition that is sure to benefit the both of us. To the west of this dreary village lies the infamous Hazhalm testing grounds, currently off limits to all but the Empire's highest-ranking officials. And why has the research facility been shut down, you ask? Once, long ago, a tiny portal was accidentally opened during one of our experiments. Oh, nothing drastic occurred, just a few mice that slipped through the gate before the scientists closed it back up. Oh. However, instead of attempting to solve the insignificant problem that arose, the witless Imperial officials simply sealed off the facilities rather than admit they've done any wrong. A travesty to science, if you ask me. Ooh, this is a fancy looking. I personally was on the verge of deciphering the paradigm of life when they forced me from my research. They did not even allow me to gather my notes. Just one more step, and I would have reached the realm of the gods. This isn't a good sign. But thanks to the blundering of the Empire's pawns, the realization of paradise has been thrust back centuries. Shimon had this idea as well. And that is why I require your assistance in regaining access to the grounds. Your job is simple. You need merely travel to the sealed facilities and rid it of its pest problem. Now, allow me to explain how you are to go about doing so. The seal upon Hazhalm is a powerful magic. However, through my studies of mice retina, I've discovered a type of light that can temporarily reduce the potency of the seal, allowing one to pass beyond it. A smoldering lamp! Use this special smoldering lamp at the gates to the testing ground will grant you entrance to the facilities. And the lamp is yours for a mere 1,000 gil. You question my motive for this request of remuneration when it is you who will be doing the work. To question is to learn. You may have the potential to become a fine alchemist, but that is not what you wish to know, is it? Well, then let me put it simply. What if you were to take this expensive lamp down to the local markets and peddle it off to the highest bidder? Just ask you my question my motives. I'm inclined to question yours. And so the fee I require for the lamp can be thought of as insurance. Thought of? A piece of good mind, you might say. I already have a lamp. Ah, yes, but unlike scientists, striving to help a fellow neighbor out of the goodness of one's heart is not the way of an adventurer, now is it? You need not worry. You're saying scientist? No. No. Do recall what I said. This endeavor would benefit both of us. Each of the vermin that scampers about the testing ground chambers can be identified by a unique code contained within its blood cells. Bringing the blood of your victims back here will prove to me you have eradicated them. Based on the number of ampules you bring me, I can reward you accordingly. And no, the compensation I offer in return for your service does not consist of worthless pennies of bronze, silver, and mithril. I know you adventurers, and I know the treasures you desire. I have collected a fine assortment of items. I am most certain to whet the appetite of any seeking something unique. So, have I piqued your interest? I mean, yeah, but... Care regarding the lamp, glowing lamps, ampules, Therian reobtain. It sounds like a battlefield. It sounds like a battlefield, and we already... Ah, there it is. We already have a smoldering lamp from Mog Garden, so... I mean, if we go in there, we'll turn in whatever blood she needs. You know Lamia. They control person after life is over and make them do terrible things. Scary, yes? But Lamia no control the fallen Kikern. Maybe they no interest? Why just Kikern? That kind of rude, no? If you don't want your life to be tragically cut short, I'd stay away from the graveyard that lies beyond this gate, especially at night. Cicerone. You want join too? Too bad. No people allowed join secret Keeker and Linkshell. Only one person. Cicerone only allowed one person join. But that person's special. So you can't join, sorry. Okay. Stuff for an automaton. Robert Rune want to visit to Alzadal. Must have many trinkets. Tetsaroon, so lonely. No. I'm Nabawa, a soldier of the great empire of Aht Urhgan. Pray tell, why have you come to all the way to this forsaken land? Don't waste my time, adventurer. Another cutscene. What do you want? I'm busy. And save it for later. You might as well give up, lady, because you're not getting through here, no matter how hard you try. I've come all the way from Alzabi, and I'm not going home empty-handed, so get out of my way and let me look for my son. How many times do I have to tell you no? The Mire is teeming with vicious monsters. You'd be mincemeat before you managed 2 steps out of the gate. I don't care about monsters, just let me through. Maybe you don't care, but I do. I'm not gonna sit by and let an old lady get attacked by monsters. You might be safe here, but to the north there are fearsome beasts called Lamie, who animate the corpses of their prey. Lamie, you say, and they can control corpses. And that's right, and I don't want to see you turn into a monster, got it? Stop begging and to let you out. That is all the more reason I need to go save my son, and pronto. Now move it. Yow! Hey, adventurer, come on, don't just stand there, stop her. I can't do anything. Oh, we did it. Ugh, thanks for the help. I thought she was gonna pull my tail right off my body. I've never experienced such pain. You haven't helped any. Help me, any, and my sweet son, my sweet precious little son, might be in grave danger as we speak. My poor baby. He needs me. He might be hungry right now, or crying alone out in the cold. Why is he here? Why did you let him here? Ogdeen, oh, where are you, Ogdeen? My poor baby. She came all the way here to find her runaway son. But you know, with a crazy, violent mom like this, who can blame the kid? I heard that. Yikes. Aha, you're an adventurer from the west, aren't you? You'd let this person outside, wouldn't you? Well, I suppose I would. Better than having you out there anyway. Oh, please, Miss Adventurer, please save my son. Please listen to a mother's desperate plea. He's my only son, and the center of my life. Can't you realize how strong a mother's feelings for her child are? I'll repay you. You have my word. I bet he's like 40. I know it's a really selfish request, but this old lady's wearing me out. Sorry for the trouble, but do you think you could search for her son? How much choice is there? Oh, thank you. Might want to know that someone saw a guy by the Dead Mist Marsh that looked like he could be that woman's son. But they said he went running off to the north out of the mire. I wonder where he could be now. Why didn't you mention this sooner? I told her earlier she would have bowled me over to get to her son. With a woman of her size, that must be like feel like being stampeded by a herd of Marids. I heard that. Didn't even open her mouth. She's got sharp ears. In any case, I'll be waiting here. Hurry up and find my son. Please. Well, this has turned into a fine mess, hasn't it? Take care on your journey, all right? I'll add you to the list. All right. Town's gonna be the most boring place on Urghan for a tourist. I don't know, I'm kind of enjoying it quite a bit. This town's got a lot going on. There are a lot of quests, a lot of overbearing, overprotective parents, apparently. There's a lot. Alright, so, what we need to do... Finally, we get to do story. Obviously, we had to go through all this to get her out of the way eventually anyway. But now we're good in 2 different areas as far as looking around and talking to NPC. I think we can focus on story for a while. Also, getting Blue Mage. So, after we get here... Yeah, okay. From here, the staging point is very close. Use either the east or north exit to get there. You didn't tell me where it was, though. Oh, a route. You have a route? Oh, I see it. Okay, it's right there. That's fine. I probably could have just went to the north exit, but we'll go out this way. And these are all new areas, so we have to take them in and walk through. I'm actually going to take in this music by... Gotta wait for that icon to finish. Silent oil? Lee? Prison powder. Lovely, you guys. Easy prey. I am level 90 now, so pretty much everything's gonna be easy prey in non-Adolan areas, I assume. Oh, there is a question mark here. Wait, can I not place... Oh, no. Right. It has to be purple. There we go. Map. Sure. I mean, this kind of looks like it's leading that way. Man, I have so many buffs now. You're actually gonna have to move over a bit. Ooh, a caracal. Oh. More of those, like, Doom enemies. Okay, now we go right. Is this place always foggy? Because this music is very much fitting for like the mist kind of area. A spongillifly? Yeah, the singing's very otherworldly, ghostly. I don't know what I would relate it to. Heraldic Imp. Look at these little guys. Oh, what do you mean? Are you telling me that guy aggro's on smell, or does he have true sight? Ah, shit, they have, like, true sight. Okay, I just have to make it here, right? Enter. Bring that back down. Huh. They aggro very strangely. Ah. Can't get me in here. Hey, you must be one of the immortals. I, Narima, will carry out the Empress's orders through fire, ice, and storm. Welcome to the Azov Isle staging point. You got something you want to say to me? I have a supply. Her face lights up. Oh, a supply package. How did you get this? It's magnificent. Look how it gleams. The scent makes me feel so fresh and pure. This is such a precious item. Thank you so much. What can I give you to show you my gratitude? Oh, I know. I have some fantastic information for you. See that glowing blue device behind you? That's a runic portal, the pride of Aht Urhgan. A brilliant alchemist created it themselves. It takes you apart and puts you back together in a faraway place. That sounds terrible. Scary, isn't it? I was scared at first too. I mean, the entire contraption is simply beyond belief. It's hard to believe that such a thing could even exist on Vana'diel. You really don't get it. How could your body be disassembled and then each individual molecule meticulously reassembled in Alzabi's chamber of passage? Does that make sense to you? Well, it might be frightening, but once you've traveled to Alzabi once, using the runic portal, you can use it to return here too. So if you'd ever like to talk with me again, don't forget about it. Thank you. Imperial standing is increased. Yeah, but what? Please tell me there's a quest that talks about, like, a failure rate of, like, not all of you returning or something. Oh. Attuning yourself to this runic portal will open a path. Do it. That place definitely has a not Lost Woods music vibe, but the concept. I just like that the actual, like, exploration areas seem to... So far, both of them have had music that we've gone into, which is awesome. We're back. Now, I'm gonna see if the Blue Mage thing, it's been over a day, so... You. Ah, you've returned. I'd hoped you'd forgotten our previous exchange. My words were hasty and ill-considered. Your words have moved me to action. Are you sure of this? 1,000 blessings on your house. I am speechless with gratitude. No, my apologies. Again. I know not the name of the object, but I do remember some clues. This treasure I would have you seek, red blood geyser. Its discovery is apparently easier under certain conditions. Yep. Very interesting that they force you to wait a day and him be like, no, just kidding, I don't. And then he says the same thing. Yes, this is the wondrous Dangrif stone the traveler spoke of. To be perfectly honest, it was the mother of a colleague who wished to gaze upon this treasure. Oh, really? I'm afraid I have another favor to ask you. Would you consent to deliver this to my colleague? I cannot leave the city, you see. 1,000 apologies. You're a little restless there. My colleague is currently in part of the Imperial Patrol that apprehends desecrators of the runes found in the Diwa subterrane. It runs beneath Baflau thickets. May the winds of fortune guide you. Okay, but I'm absolutely going to just use a map for that one. I have no idea. But before we do that, go turn this quest in. Have we earned your respect yet? Oh, you made it back in one piece. I figured you'd be chopped liver by now. Sorry about that. I'm sure it was a walk in the park for an adventurer like you. What do you say your name was again, kid? Judging by your skills, you gotta be pretty famous, right? Mal, what are you waiting for? Give me your name. No. You don't want to give your name to poor little Naji. Would it hurt? I just want to let all the mercenaries know what a special gal I found. Guess it wouldn't hurt. 0. Rar. That name just screams power. How do you spell that anyway? You foreigners' names are a real headache. You're gonna have to write that one down for me. Zero writes her name on a sheet of paper. 0, is it? My, what an interesting name. I vow, through rain and through wind, running not from storms of arrows and fearing not blasts of magic, to defend in times of beastmen attacks and to venture out in times of peace. Let's see here. In sickness and in health, through curses and petrification, I pledge myself to Salaheem Sentinels for all eternity. Signed, 0. Yes, brilliantly worded, as always. Yep. Of course. Anyway, I now pronounce you an official employee of Salaheem Sentinels. Oh, we get the death music. Congratulations. Welcome to the world of being a private second class. You're gonna love working under me. I have plenty to keep you busy. Well, what are you grumbling about now? You don't like second class being part of your title? Tough luck. I don't care how spoiled you were in the West. Whether you were a knight or musketeer or a wizard, it don't mean a thing to me. But you better not forget that you're a mercenary now, and a rookie at that. If you got a problem with that, then participate in assault missions or do whatever you need to prove you've got what it takes. Come to mention it, I don't think I've said anything about the assault yet. Let's start with the basics, shall we? First, you need to get your tail over to the commissions agency. And that's an order. I'll let them know you're coming, so they should let you see a list of work available. Pick whichever one you think you can handle. Don't forget, you're still a fresh recruit. The most important thing for you to do is choose a job you can accomplish successfully so we can make a profit. Sure. Got it. Now don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Get your tail over to the commissions agency pronto. Will do, but I'm not going to do any assault. I'm definitely not going to do that. At least right now. You have access to Mog Locker. Let me just take a look at the badge. Oh, wait. White Sentinel badge. Oh, it's different. A bronze private second class mercenary badge from Salaheem Sentinels. A scintillant moat carp is emblazed in its center. Damn, a moat carp? So I'm just fish to you at the moment. Oh. I forgot to mention to you about Mog Lockers. Seeing as we're concerned for the welfare of our employees, we offer a Mog Locker service to each mercenary and for their own personal use. We know how much of a hassle it can be to carry around all your equipment and materials with you while you're trying to do your job. Of course, you gotta turn out your own pockets for it. You're gonna have a talk with Fubrun in Stone Serpent Square if you want details on how to use a Mog Locker. Get it? Got it? Good. Now get to work. That's an order. Private second class is back. Who do you think you are, waiting around for the world to come to you? We got no place for sluggards here. Get your head out of the clouds and get to work. Great. Will do, ma'am. How do you feel about me now? Talk about Najwa. Yeah, it's classified. Oh, and I to second class private. So eventually we're gonna get to hear. That'll be good. That was the scene that I actually knew about, so I already got a full course on how her personality goes. Alright, we have to go check out Assault apparently, and do the Mog Locker thing. God, every time I look at that, I think of mint chocolate. Alright, I'm here. Welcome to the Commissions Agency. You seek an employment? We have an abundance of commissions for the hardy merchant. Main function is to commission mercenaries with tasks set forth by the Imperial Government. Okay, so it's you. Oh, that was weird. It's like a little flicker there. Welcome to the Commissions Agency. You completed mercenary registration procedures? One moment, please. I have you registered as 0 under Salaheem Sentinels. Your paperwork appears to be in order. I shall now give you a very brief, hopefully, explanation of Assault, the main type of work we have available at the Commission. Assault is the name of this given to the series of missions being conducted by the Imperial Army in the heart of the enemy territory. Our function is to commission mercenaries with these missions, as set forth by the Empire. To participate in an Assault mission, you must first have an ID tag. The ID tag will identify you as a legitimate Assault participant. Personnel at this counter will provide you with an ID tag, but please be aware that only one can be issued every 10 minutes, Earth time. And we're only able to hold 3 for you. Mercenaries that have confirmed a confirmed mission will not be issued a tag. To once again become eligible, you please report to the counter after completing an Assault mission. Alright. Next I'll explain how to sign up. See a number of counters to your left. Each of these counters is responsible for a particular Assault area. The personnel at these counters will give you a detailed explanation of the available Assault missions. However, you'll only be able to undertake Assault missions that correspond with your mercenary rank. The Commissions Agency is prohibited by Imperial law from disclosing missions information to persons without proper level of clearance. After selecting a mission, present your ID for verification. Assault missions are open to mercenaries of level 50 or above. Please be sure your job is of appropriate level before signing up. This concludes the explanation. Not bad? Next, I'll list some of the points to remember when beginning an Assault mission. Assault missions have a minimum member requirement. This figure represents the number of party members who must be present. Please form a party with a sufficient number of members who have all signed up for the same mission. Okay. After forming a party, make your way to the mission staging point located at the entrance of the applicable assault area. To facilitate a speedy journey to the staging area, I'd suggest utilizing the runic portal. Because it's free, right? Please be aware that in order to utilize runic portal from the chamber, you must first attune to the runic portal found at the state. Oh, okay. So, even I can only go back to Azov. So even if I accept a mission elsewhere, I'd still have to go there and get the access. Under normal circumstances, use of runic portal will deplete your imperial standing. However, if you have an assault order, you're exempt from this. Upon arriving at the staging point, a representative from the assault party should speak with the immortal on duty to get verified. Verified representative should then activate the runic seal at the entrance. Okay. Gain access to a dungeon. This concludes the basics. Next, we'll cover the main points during the mission itself. When an assault mission begins, you'll be transported to an area where the level of enemies is based on the highest level member of your party. It's also possible to accept a voluntary level restriction during assault. In this case, your party will be sent to an area based on the adjusted level limit. Oh, good. They accounted for that. You can be 99 and help level 50 people. Once you arrive, the time limit for the mission will be announced. If you do not complete the mission within the time, it'll be considered a failure. To successfully complete a mission, it's necessary to activate the runes of release that appear after the objectives have been fulfilled. Okay. Possible to abandon a mission and be transported out of the assault area by using homing fireflies to guide you. Naturally, the mission will be considered a failure in that case. Before being transported to an assault area, all members will get into homing fireflies. They're temporary items that can't be taken out of the assault area. Other temporary items will also be available. That concludes the assault mission explanation. Lastly, I'll give you an overview of the rewards. Tell me. After successfully completing a mission, the Empire will give you assault points. These points are only awarded for participation in assault missions and are accumulated separately for each assault area. Oh. Okay. So it's like a dungeon zone having its own specific currency. Each area has specific items available to purchase. You can check the totals and purchase items from the counter on your left. Sure. That's fair. Hey! Thank you for visiting the Commission's agency. Please don't hesitate to ask questions if you have questions. I just want to see what kind of items you have. Oh, okay. Level 60? Level 72 legs? Okay, it seems to be... I feel like I'd probably go to Google to look at like the full list of items here. I'm sure there are some that are actually worth it, but maybe not like endgame worth it, so... But this is all optional as far as I can tell. Hopefully we don't have to do any for story, but maybe? We shall see. Oh yeah, this kid too. I found your stuff. Oh, you really found them all. Ah, don't say anything. Ma'am? Woo, I thought we were done for that time. I better hurry and make this. It's done, and now it's showtime. Did you write her a letter? Oh, we were getting random letters from... He's making like a calling card. Where did the dessert go that I just made? What's this card doing here? Maudald. Oh god. I'm gonna give that greedy little Galka a piece of my mind. Kid smart. Or so you'd like to hear, right? Hadad. Da. I know you're there. You better be out here by the time I count to 3. 1, 2, 2.5. It wasn't me, it was Maudad. Maudad. Da da da. He's one bad apple. Don't you lie to me, young man. Have you been pretending to be a thief again? That dish was for the customers. But... I had a snack prepared especially for you, but you're not getting any now. What? How could he be so mean? Wait, is this your son? Sorry for all the trouble. Please ignore him the next time he asks you to do something. I wanted a snack. Wait. You have me collect letters for you to make a ransom note so that you could steal a snack from your mom? I mean, what is this? Is this a snack? Pudding style dessert? Oh shit. You're giving it back to me. Yay, thank you so much. Here, you can have this. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. This is the best bowl ever. Next time I'll make sure I don't get caught. Oh god, I enabled him. He's a real troublemaker. Just ignore him. Okay, well that quest is done. That was actually fairly interesting. Alright, you. This is the Center for Mog Locker Administration and Expansion. How may I help you? Wait, this isn't the auction house. Administration? Your lease is valid till... What the... Okay, your lease is valid for like 20 minutes. Why did you give me... Even give me a lease if it's that short? Accessibility? It's currently available for use only in Al-Zabi. Possibility to extend it. Include the nations of Sandor. Yep. If you choose this option, it'll require 1 bronze piece. Will be reduced from 175 days. What? To 125. Okay. It's possible to once again restrict the availability. That's fine. I wouldn't do that. Okay, now it's available. Your lease is valid for... Here, just take this. Okay, it's that really. That's 5 more days. Expansion. You can hold 30 items. Can be expanded to hold 40 for a fee of 4 mithril pieces. Hold up. Okay, so we need 4 mithril pieces and then 20 gold pieces to max out the slot, and then a bunch of bronze to extend the lease. Apparently you can trade Imperial standing points to that guy, and to get currency. An Imperial standing you can get with ooh. Oh god, there are a lot of ranks. You can get Imperial standing with sparks. Does it not mention it in here? I remember reading about it. Alright, well either way, we have not sparks, but copper vouchers. So I'm gonna go do that quick. And we're gonna extend this. Yep. Exchange currencies. Imperial standing. I don't want to spend 30. I think I'm just going to spend 10 of them on 10,000 Imperial standing. Yeah, that should be fine. But we're going to have to get the, like we have Signet right now, but we're going to have to get the Aht Urhgan version of Signet to actually be earning it ourselves. Okay, number 4. Alright, I think it was this guy over here. Greetings, branch office. Zero, I see you have a badge. You're private second class. According to my record, your imperial standing entitles 10,000 credits. Hell yeah. Well, I need 20 gold pieces. Oh, I can only do 10 at a time. That costs so much. Alright, well, we're gonna wait on that. We need mithril and then 5, I think. Put 4 mithril. I do want to make sure I get at least a few of these, so let's get 15. See how much that extends the lease. And that's gonna be a lot, but it'll be worth it, just to extend the thing, and then I'll need 15 more to max out the Mog Locker. Because I mean that currently is at 30, but that is a whole extra storage, and I'm going to need to throw specific things in there to make myself feel better. First, let's extend the lease. Alright, it's valid until March. Locker's been expanded. 40 items. Thank you. And I think it was 2 and then 3? 50 items. $60 items. Okay, thank you, sir. Now we're good. That's all we have to really think about there. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna be moving some items around. Alright. I have put currencies in the locker that I plan to keep. I feel like I need a separate thing for that. Key items that are probably related to quests in here, in Bank 2, and in Bank 1 is kind of storage and generic stuff, although I need to get these out of here eventually. I'm gonna beat Matt repeatedly. So, how many times do we have to beat him for a trust? I don't know if it was 5 or more, but obviously you have to be 75 to do that quest, so I have all of those testimonies ready just for that. And I think we're good. Alright, I feel better. I feel like I have a lot more storage, even though everything's kind of like scattered right now. I still feel much better. Okay, so now we're supposed to go talk to Naja again to continue the story. I do need to go unlock Blue Mage, but let's continue this a little more. Ho. Well, if it isn't Zero, how you been? Getting used to the way things are done around here? You're in luck, because I happen to be in a pretty good mood today. Our profits have been starting to look up since you joined us. Maybe you brought us some good luck. Some good luck, adventurer, traveler. I've also got this persistent feeling that something good is going to happen today. I've returned. Oh, it's him. Is it the thing? Oh, it's gotta be. It's about time. What the hell took you so long? Did you deliver the supplies package to every blasted member of the Immortals? Yeah, this is the Sandoria theme too. I think. No, this is the normal base game adventure music. How dare you? No, but surely you didn't get lost on the way or get your supply package stolen or anything like that, now did you? Wouldn't make a difference even if you were in the Sandorian Temple Knights. You will call me Rylafal. Or something. Ryofal? Oh, that was your name. You'll have to forgive me. These damn foreign names are so hard to remember. Wasn't his sister wearing like a gold armor set too? And she went by, her name backwards was her first name. Him, on the other hand, Lafelier. No, it doesn't work for him. Okay, so he took a smarter route. He didn't just make his name backwards. You're gonna have to write that one down before I forget you completely, Sir Knight. You would do well to remember. Lend me that sheet of parchment. You gotta be pulling my tail. How in the blazes do you read this? Rylafon? You pronounce it like really fun or something? There's no N. The last letter is an L. I tell you, an L. You have a really weird sense of humor, Sir Riffin, but I'm afraid you won't get any chuckles that way in Aht Urhgan. Our comedy is much more sophisticated than your nation's. Obviously. But whatever, you've accomplished your task, which means you finally made it into Salaheem Sentinels. At least that says something for you. Well then, Riffle, welcome to the world of private second class. You better prepare yourself for the jobs I'm gonna give you. She's pulling a Baku here. saying the name different every time. Second class. Zero, don't just stand there with your head in the clouds. Be a good role model and drum up some mercenary spirit into this gentleman. Yeah, this gentleman who we don't know and didn't just do a whole nation for. Everything should be just peachy now, right? Riffle? Hey you, private second class. My name is Ryfall. Oh, thank you. Ryfall. It's not that difficult. You must learn to address me with respect. Hey, Riffle, wake up and smell the roses. Just who do you think you are, anyway, a prince? No, most certainly not. Alright then, clean out your ears out and listen up close. This is my board, and you're my pawns. You're expendable and easily replaceable. I can stand this absurdity no longer. Why are you here? Adventurer, do you find no fault with Naja's foul attitude? She thinks she is a queen, but she is most certainly not. Obviously you don't know beans about being a mercenary. Get out there in the mud with the boys and do your job, and our next thing, you could be rolling in gill instead. I have no room for sniveling bellyachers. Find something better to do with your time than grumble and moan. Zero, drag this puck-brained adventurer to the commissions agency and have him sent off on a most hazardous task they can dig up. I refuse. I need no escort. In addition, I must attend to a previous engagement. I will venture to the agency on my own time. Ooh. You... Good for nothing, mutton-brained son of a troll, and I was in a good mood too. Zero, if I were you, I'd curse the luck that brought you here. Go, and don't let that clot out of your sight. Zero, get out of here. Gotcha. Yes, ma'am. Sir, how do you feel about this? Me, I'm here to answer questions. Oh, you got nothing new here? What do we have to do? Seriously, why is he here? I knew he was here. That was part of the reason why I wanted to do Sandoria first, but I don't know why he's here. Nope. Oh, we can get him as a trust if we're waiting to do that. Probably till next episode. Mission begins immediately after the previous. Alright, so... Okay, so Knights of Gold was... meeting him, and now we're on this. Speak to Cockaroon? For a cutscene across from the Mog House? Oh. How? Okay. No? Well, this is the Mog House. You. You want info? Nice info? Oh, yeah. You mentioned Gil. Clink, clink. You know, clink, clink. 100, 10s, 10 hundreds. You have? Hundred, Why do you want Gil instead of Imperial stuff? Kakaroon, so happy. You looking for Toolhorn, yeah? Am I? Oh. Kakaroon adore Toolhorn. Toolhorn fight for little guy. Do you know Toolhorn only bully big mean guy? Sometimes powerful fool people push Kakaroon around because of Kikern looks, yeah? Toolhorn fight cruel ones for us, you see. Nobody knows who Toolhorn is. Maybe Kakaroon too? But do not ask too many questions or Toolhorn may come after you. Spooky, yeah? Are you Toolhorn? Because you have... Looking Kakaroon's way? Poor Kakaroon, even though information center, Kakaroon know nothing. If you want help, you must do self. So sorry. I don't think this is a story. Someone else was talking about Toolhorn. I heardy word. You were walking about Toolhorn. I also happy weapon to be on orders from the Empire to look for Toolhorn. Would you like to help me investigate? I don't know what kindy wind of monster it was that made cornstarch out of the Guardy wards, but the two of us working together could find out the facts. No problem, probably wobblim. You have pigtails. You are Toolhorn. They're even kind of horn-shaped. That's a speary weird. Two makes company. Aren't you thrilly-willed to work with such a cutesy-wootsy girl? Do you know what you are getting into? Kakaroon would refuse if Kakaroon were you. You shut your snouty wout before I clamp your jaws together permanently. Oh, with animal glue. Uh-oh. Well then, shall we be off? Destination Mamook. Yeah, the guard. The guard who's like literally right here is the one who gave us the quest saying one of the soldiers was missing, and he told us to look into Toolhorn, and maybe the Kikern at the information center would know. So that was a side quest. Mamook, very scary, spooky place. Kakaroon never go there. So I updated that quest, but that's on hold. Kakaroon got cheap info, yeah? You got big Gil? Kakaroon got big info. You looking for something? You need big info? Ho ho Rune. mercenary lady looking for Elvin with shiny armor? Oh, maybe Cockroon see him. Maybe Cockroon not see him. Mercenary lady, Cockroon like things that go clink clink, yeah? Oh, trade. You trade to Cockroon, yeah? Cheap info. Jet. Alright, I'll be right back, sir. You know what? Let's just buy 20. And then I'm gonna buy like 20 silver and 20 mithril as well. Oh, maybe I can't afford that, but... Okay, 10 silver. And 5 mithril. That way if anyone asks for anything, I got him covered. I mean, maybe I could just get 1 gold. It's very... Yeah. God, if I hadn't used the copper vouchers for that, I wonder how long it would take to gather this much. All right, I'm just gonna make sure you're always on me. There we go. Cockroon loves sound of clink clink, yeah? Now mercenary lady here, big info. Is that shiny armor, Elvin? He just walks up to us after. Now you're playing the Sandoria music. Ah, you're the adventurer I met in Salaheem Sentinels. Are you pretending you don't know me, or do you actually not know me? Surely you did not track me down at the behest of that foul-mouthed feline. Or perhaps you're here in search of info as well. Well, the particulars are not important. What matters is that we're both foreigners here. Have you not noticed anything suspicious about this place? They recruit mercenaries with what approaches desperation, and are surrounded by fiends more bloodthirsty than the most savage orc. And yet, this grand empire has such a small standing army. The more I investigate, the more I encounter the strangest things. The prince is going undercover just because? Strange. You want to hear strange? Oh ho, Rune. Cockroon knows something strange. What's this? Well, out with it then. Shiny Elvin is scary, but is okay. Everyone here know this strange thing. Cockroon will tell you without clink clink. You not forget, no forget, kind Cockroon, yeah? Most strange thing in Alzabi is the astral candy sense. Candy sense? All who come to Alzabi want to see this thing, yeah? Astral candescence. Oh. Yeah, astral candy sense. The shiny Elvin not know that big info, yeah? You and shiny Elvin are mercenaries, yeah? You new to Alzabi? I have heard of this object. An acquaintance of mine made some mention. Oh, Rune? Yes, it is spinning, always spinning. Very pretty, yeah? This warrants further investigation. Shiny Elvin, you no forget kind Cockroon. You learn big info from Cockroon. Next time you bring clink clink. Very shiny, yeah? Cockroon will never forget shiny Elvin. He will come back with to Cockroon with clink clink. I don't think he will. I would pay you for him, but technically I already paid you for something that you could have just told me out of the kindness of your heart, so I'm not too concerned about paying him. Alright, we need to go to where? Ah, the temple. Oh, okay. Get rid of you as well. There's the temple. Welcome to the Wallarum Temple. Wallara Temple. Our doors are always open to those seeking knowledge. And why might a mercenary find herself in this place of peace? What is this? You wish to obtain permission to gaze upon the astral condescence in the Hall of Binding. I applaud your scholarly curiosity, and I would assist you in this endeavor if I could. However, I must regret to inform you that entry into the hall is forbidden by the Serpent Generals for all but the servants of Wallara. Even the Empress herself is not above the law. Oh. I'm afraid I cannot help you. I grow weary of these refusals. Oh dear, oh dear. My good knight. Former knight. I have forsaken my knightly vows and joined the mercenary ranks. Did you? Did you just abandon Pandoria in general? But that is beside the point. There is something I would ask you, servant of Wallara. Now, I will endeavor to answer any question, should it be within my power. Is it not the Wallara philosophy, from the void all things are born, to the void all things return, purportedly to be the fundamental tenet of existence? Yes, this is so. Then if all things eventually return to the void, would it matter if that process was accelerated? Sir Rifle, this is not the intended meaning. Sage Wallara, our founder, built his philosophy around the unavoidable destiny that all of creation shares. Then I would ask you, does the astral condescence interfere with destiny, this destiny of which you speak? I shall speak plainly. My reason for answering the Empire's call for mercenaries is simply to help stop this conflict and bring peace to the land. Good guy. He's just a good guy. However, the direct cause of the conflict lies in the very object that the servants of Wallara go to such great lengths to protect. I wonder if the treasure held by the city is even the object in question. How is it that the great majority of all Zabi's citizens know not of this? Your questions and doubts are justified. However, even the servants of Wallara do not entirely understand the nature of the astral condescence. You still plead ignorance. Very well, but heed my words, servant of Wallara. If you keep to your current path, an even greater conflict awaits to engulf you. Do not think that I, Rifle, will stand by in a quiet acquiescence. I occasionally become the target of frustrated questioning by unbelievers. I feel my inadequacy most keenly when I fail to help a soul understand the teachings of Wallara. Such trials are part of my never-ending lessons on life. In fact, there was another who came to the temple quite recently, a Yagudo monk. He was possessed of a much gentler mien than that golden knight, but his questions were much the same. No matter their agenda, the servants of this temple are always ready to welcome those who express an interest in the teachings of Wallara. Sage Wallara once said, I alone do not possess all the answers. Let us ponder the mysteries of the universe together. Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment. You have come all the way to the capital of a distant nation. Perhaps you should take the opportunity to share your thoughts with others. I'm certain you'll find the practice beneficial. I seem to recall talk of the Shararat Tea House becoming a popular gathering place for visitors to Alzabi. Why not start your path to enlightenment there? Alright. I have no idea what this thing's about. Back to the tea house. He mentioned a question about acceleration to returning life to... I don't know, maybe he'll explain. Kind of sounds like he's blaming that whatever's in there. He doesn't believe it's actually there. Or if it is there, it's to blame for the world's death accelerating or something. It's kind of what I took from it. I do not understand. Those curs of Wallara, it is just as you described. They did nothing but mock my queries. Oh, it's the monk. What am I to do, Gasho? Is this the... Gasho's mentioned as one of the best tank trusts. I think he's a ninja. Ooh. Sir Rifle, I have acquired some info. The Astral Wind. I hear these words often on the lips of all zombie citizens. The Astral Wind. Yes, this is the name given to the ethereal breeze that stirs the air around the astral candescence. The wind arises whenever the astral candescence is set within its plinth, creating a sweet melody of unearthly timbre. Okay. Your description makes this treasure sound more like some fairy's harp. So it turns into a... Okay. I only repeat what was told to me by Nadi, the man in Wallara Temple. Wait, there's a side quest for... The guy's looking for a Nadi. Oh. I'll have to go back and talk to him then. No, that one. When I pressed him with my suspicion that the astral candescence was the cause of these conflicts, he was not surprised in the least. It makes no sense. I cannot believe the astral candescence is worth sacrificing the lives of Aht Urhgan citizens. Could this trinket be the true treasure the Empire seeks to safeguard? The treasure of Aht Urhgan? Please. With our current meager information, we have nothing more than meaningless conjecture. We must delve further into this mystery. I beg your leave. He's so proper. Gasho. I would stay away from Salaheem sentinels. Okay, I really... might be the most interesting beastman I've seen. You. Aren't you an employee of Salaheem Sentinels? I'm also Zero. I helped you with Lightbringer and everything else. I defeated the Shadow Lord. Do not tell that Mithra what you have heard here. So, how much have you learned? Ooh, new music. I learned about the Empire. So you knew this as well. The Empire of Aht Urhgan is ruled by Nashmau the Second, the 16th Empress of the Majab dynasty. There are actually two capitals to help govern this immense nation, one in the east and one in the west. As you probably guessed, the western capital is Al-Zabi, also known as the Imperial Capital. So you knew this as well. The sphere that floats in the center of the temple is called the Gordius. Oh, that's the Gordius. In the ancient past, when this Gordius was unraveled by the sage Wallara, it is said he came to understand the fundamental principle of existence. Salaheem Sentinels? So I'm not the only one who realized. I didn't say anything. That company is where I endured the worst insults of my entire life. Your secret. What is this? My secret? Explain yourself. I am nothing more than a mercenary who has left the life of a temple knight behind him. You have the most distinctive hair in this game, probably. You're really a deadly Taru. Do you mock me, madam? How could you confuse me with that violent curse maker? And a Taru no less. Oh, Shantoto? A musketeer leader. Okay, so you're doing like Shantoto. Or maybe not Shantoto. Maybe it's another person from that. And then Volker. Goddess forbid. I hardly think I resemble that bearded buffoon. Sandorian Prince. I, Rifle, could never be that proud and dignified. Ooh, Prince Puge. Of all that, how could he mistake me for my good-for-nothing arrogant brother? Gotcha. I should have done Halver. You have me. Tryon the First de Oragil is undone. Dun. How could you have pierced my disguise? It must be your training as an adventurer. This goes beyond all patience. But now that you know my true identity, you shall pay the price for mocking the prince. I have a task for you. Deliver this letter to Halver in Chateau de Oragil. Tell him it comes from the famous sage, Rifal. Oh. So that name was chosen for a reason. The future of Aht Urhgan, as well as the 4 nations of Altana, depend upon the safe delivery of this letter. You and no other will be personally responsible for its arrival. Fail in this, and you shall never set foot on my nation's soil again. Damn, that's a big threat. Obviously, we're gonna read it. A letter you agreed to deliver for Rafal the Sage. Or was it mercenary? You can barely make out a word. Make out the words Chateau de Oragil on the envelope. Oh. It's hard to read? Alright. Well, we'll bring that back to him. Holy hell, Flea lasted a long time. Halver? Oh, as you are likely aware, all matters concerning the royal family pass through me. What have we here? A letter with terrible writing so terrible I cannot even read that I am the intended recipient. This carrion worm scrawl. I have seen its like before. The person who entrusted you with this message. The Lord of Illegibility, as I would call him. I am certain this letter is from the heir to the throne of Sandoria, the royal prince Tryon. Did you guys not notice he was gone? I am mistaken, you say? This letter was written by one Sage Rifal? But this Chocobo scratch could only be the work of Prince Tryon. I shall prove it to you. I have long attended to the prince and encountered many opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Astral wands? War? This truly is atrocious. I have no doubt this letter is from Prince Tryon. But I'm afraid I cannot make out the meaning. You look... Halver, you look troubled. Perhaps I may be of assistance. General Rahal, your offer of aid is most generous, however... No need to be so humble. You have one of Tryon's indecipherable letters, do you not? It's just well known that he's terrible at writing. How could you know? I have my sources. Oh? Some days ago, Prince Tryon abandoned the signing of some official documents. He placed a mannequin in his chair and fled to the chateau in the dead of the night. At least it was not a forest hare this time. That's when I had Travials here, shadow the prince's movements. He has had training in the arts of the shinobi. God damn it, the ninjas. Please continue the tale, Travials. Sir, Prince Tryon first made his way to Mara and passed himself off as an adventurer. A dear old Tanner, a member of the royal family traipsing about as an adventurer. The court will be mortified. From there, His Highness boarded a ferry bound for the shores of Aht Urhgan. Aht Urhgan? And then... I quickly slipped aboard as well, and guarded the royal person from the shadows. The ferry safely arrived in Alzabi with the prince none the wiser of my presence. After entering the city, Prince Tryon headed straight to the mercenary complex and apparently signed some sort of contract. A contract? Surely not in his own name. This could escalate into an international crisis. There's nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels the Empire under the assumed name of Rayfall. So no one in Alzabi is aware of his true identity. I wouldn't say that, my lord. The prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plate and is not subtle in his information gathering. Great goddess, then he is not disguised at all. No, my lord. Come to think of it, I've seen this adventurer's face in the very same mercenary company. This letter must be the very same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at the Shararat tea house. I am wounded, Prince. The Prince Tryon does not have more trust in us, his loyal subjects. And I do wish you would act with a little more discretion. And that is a matter we shall discuss anon. First, we must learn the reason for Prince Tryon's seemingly frequent trips to the nation of Aht Urhgan. What is the current state of the Near East? Is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I am sure that Trivialis has learned much from following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Rayfall, Prince Tryon, investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Jalzan, the former emperor of Aht Urhgan, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. Yes, I remember. The Kingdom of Sandoria sends her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwell on the western borders of the nation use this as an opportunity to cease offering tributes. What more would you expect from those savages? Though the Empire's long war with the eastern nations was at a stalemate, they could not afford to grow complacent. The main body of the Imperial Army remained focused on the east. Meanwhile, the beastmen at the Mamulja Savage Lands and Halvong territory unfurled a banner of a rebellion on the abandoned western front. It was not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. The military might of Sandoria is fully occupied with the Orcish horde alone. If it were 3 separate armies, even the mighty nation like the Aht Urhgan must flounder. Of a certain, sir. The capital itself has recently been the target of beastmen invasions. Aht Urhgan now finds herself without the resources to even repair the walls of Alzabi. No matter how impressive a swordsman Prince Tryon is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. I must take this matter up with those responsible for protecting the royal household. Bring me General Corilla. Send her personally. General Corilla, it appears that a member of the Royal Knights has managed to track down the location of our wayward prince. And where, pray tell, would that be? The Empire of Aht Urhgan. Aht Urhgan? The nation recruiting mercenaries? Yes. Then it stands to reason that the Temple Knights should stand little chance of finding the prince. I seem to recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Halvard. I have been derelict in my duty. It is good that you recognize your failings, but you should be made to take responsibility for the situation. Yes, my lord.
Forgive my directness, however, but I feel I must ask. Why would Prince Tryon travel to such a distant land? Does he feel so strongly about the Empire? Prince Tryon visited Al-Sabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred is most likely connected to all this. Ooh. However, now is not the time to be telling tales of the past. This matter has grown beyond the realm of our judgment. We must bring this letter to Prince Puge immediately. Prince Puge, what is all this commotion? How like Tryon to rush off without so much as a word. He's earned a reputation for action before thought. Your Highness, this is the letter we believe to have been penned by your brother. Trivials may have provided enough keys to unlock this rambling script. This may require some time. There is no need to convene a meeting of linguists, however. Let me see this letter. This time my brother's actions may have a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where a battle on the scale of the Crystal War is brewing. What on Vana'diel is happening over there? There is an overwhelming reason for the Beastmen attacks on Al-Zabi. I'll read to you what my brother has written word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the Astral Candescence. This object emits an enchanting melody, unheard by mortal ears. The melody envelops and fills those nearby with boundless energy, be they person or beastmen. Oh, that's what they meant by that, okay. Citizens of Al-Zabi call this melody the Astral Wind. I believe I've come to understand Prince Tryon's apprehensions. You're not alone in that feeling. We're in agreement. However, have messengers sent to the other nations immediately. We must convene an emergency meeting of nations. Understood, Your Highness. And the location? The location. Send a request to Juno to secure a meeting room in the Grand Duke Palace. At once. Prince Puge, what shall be done about Prince Tryon's frequent excursions outside the kingdom? I do not wish to be rude, but we are well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. And that is true. Having the heir to the throne playing at being a mercenary will not improve Sandoria's image in the eyes of the world. But the solution is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness. Yes, I have an idea. I'll need a volunteer to deliver it safely to Al-Zabi. I suggest Trivials. He's well versed in the geography of the region. Excellent. Let it be done. I will not fail you, Your Highness. Your Highness, this is Zero. She brought Prince Tryon's letter back from the Near East. Also beat the Shadow Lord. You should already know me. Is that so? I do not approve of my brother's rash actions, but he does have an eye for trustworthy messengers. Zero. I am sure you're exhausted from your long journey, but your presence will be required at the meeting in Juno. We may have need of your testimony. Zero. Arrangements for the meeting will be made in all haste. Make your way to Juno as soon as your preparations are complete. I never thought the situation would be this grave. Okay. So we have a melody that you can't hear, like a dog whistle, causing invigorating the beastmen, causing them to. Here, let me read it again. Empowering, is that what he used? The melody envelops and fills those nearby with a boundless energy, be they person or beastman. So it affects everyone. So is it like a call to war? It'll cause everyone to... Like, boundless energy doesn't necessarily mean bad, right? I don't know. We don't really know too much about it yet. But for now, I'm gonna put a little bit of a hold on that one. Let's go here. We're gonna put a hold on that one until next episode. Now that we've looked around, we'll be able to go a lot faster with the main story, but I'm going to unlock Blue Mage now. So I can keep my word about that. And then we also are going to have to, the only other place we have to check out is Al-Zabi, which, let me just, which is going to be, we're definitely doing that next episode, but yeah, once we take care of that, that's all the main areas, and we'll be able to explore fully without restriction. Quicklier? Need to catch my breath after that one. So, we did that quest. We just... Confessions of Royalty. Speak with Halver. Okay, so that's the last quest we did. And the next one will be Easterly Wind. Approach the palace in Rulud. Okay. Alright. I wrote that down for my sanity. We are now... We talked to him, we traded the item, he told us to take it to Baflau Thicket, which at I-7 via map 1. Oh. Oh, this site doesn't have the map. Okay, this is map 1 right here, so I-7... It's kind of like right outside the gate, actually? Oh. That's not far away at all. And then where are we gonna have to go in here? First large room, fall off the edge into the room with the worms. A room with worms. They can aggro by sound, it's fine. Immediately to the left, there's a steep ramp that'll lead down to a spot with leeches. Gotta turn you back down. In the center looks like a teleporter, H9. Stepping into the center of the pool for a cutscene. You must have the item in your inventory. Oh. Answer yes to both questions. If for some reason you answer no, your memory will be erased? Oh, no, don't say no. Okay. So it's basically get there with the item in our inventory. And we're good. So we're gonna have to head down here to get to Baflau. Also, you have a shop? Give me a minute. There. that was starting to bug me. Just having a random assortment of stuff in my inventory. Okay. Oh no, I have 6 hours to use this EXP buff? Maybe I start leveling Blue Mage right away? Oh. I do want to listen to this. Is this different than the Woodlands? Oh! Easy prey? Easy prey. They're probably like level 78 plus. That would be 12 levels below me. I'm actually kind of curious. What level are these things? Notorious monsters. Regular. Libri. Oh, what? Easy prey can be like 20 levels below me? What's the other thing? Aht Urhgan 65. Holy shit, I didn't know Easy Prey could be that much lower. Huh. Ooh. God, I can't wait to just grind around here. simply to get to listen to that music. Unfortunately, it's gone. Also easy prey. Okay, and I think we're literally heading right over to the right. Oh, we have some marbles. Is anything here gonna be like 80 plus? 'Cause I really need some XP. Wait, the theme... The theme for this area is that song? Huh. Easy prey. Yeah, we heard this in a cutscene. Buck trap. Okay, we're looking for a place to drop down a ledge. Oh, I think we just dropped down a ledge with worms in it. Okay, wait. Steep ramp. Spot with leeches. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty steep ramp to me. I kind of like this music. There it is right there. Ah, new potential. I'm Yasfel of the Immortals. I regret to inform you that the Dangriff stone you brought me was nothing more than a ruse. We merely wish to test the limits of your innermost desire for power. Yes, we needed to gauge your suitability. You undertook what was, in essence, an unreasonable request, and completed the task admirably. Such commitment is worthy of praise. Okay. But it all comes back to your search for power. I stand before you as the one who holds the key to unlocking your potential. Naturally, this power comes at a price. Something precious will be lost to you. But you may not even notice it's missing. You're willing to pay the price. If you truly desire the power that a Blue Mage wields. I do. Take my hand. Yes. Do you truly take his hand? Yes. I want a good solo job. Your life now belongs to the Empress and the Empire. I feel like there's going to be a huge learning curve for this job, though. The potential is ready for your inspection. Her cobalt levels were very... Oh. Her cobalt levels were very low, and I was afraid this would be another failure. But she somehow clawed her way back from the edge of death. What the hell did you do to me? Her answers were not entirely truthful. Indictment? Hey, you were the one who transplanted this. This loathsome Ahriman lens. Ooh. Hold your tongue, she awakens. Who the hell are these people? So to become a blue mage is to, like, literally turn into a beast, apparently. Raban? Wait. Raban. How do you spell Raban's name in 14? Is that how you spell it? I'm starting to question it because there are so many random hold on. That is how it's spelled. Huh. Is it why? Why is that this guy's name? Are you like the second hand to the Empress? Welcome to the ranks of the Blue Mages. However, at this moment, you are but an empty vessel, a base creature, weaker than the most ordinary mortal. The Blue Mage must wrest her strength and vitality from her enemies. Show me your hunger for unrivaled power. This is the only guidance I shall give you. Huh. Wathdi? If you prove your worth, you may one day find peace among the immortals. You obtain the mark of Zahak. Okay, just so many questions just from the unlock start here. I am very curious to learn more about that. Huh, we're definitely... Let me just confirm here. We're definitely doing the artifact quest if it's... Tutorial? Artifact 2? Yeah, no, it continues from WoW, so... Okay. Well, we've unlocked Blue Mage. Is there anything else related? I mean, you can talk to him again for an additional cutscene. Okay. Extra cutscene is necessary to start future artifact quests. Oh, okay, let's do it. Do you wish to gaze upon the tapestry that the fate has woven for you? I require less coin from adventurers for my divinations, considering their uncertain employment. Oh, his eye did light up. Is that the mark? You have no reason to return here. Why do you stand before me? You've made the sacrifice and joined the ranks of the Blue Mages. What more could you desire? You are a vessel, newly made. How you fill that vessel is entirely up to you. As you perfect the arts of the Blue Mage, you will feel blue magic taking root in your very bones. However, attempting to harness a power that overflows your ability to hold it is a sure road to destruction. You would do well to remember that. So what are you to do? The answer is simple. Grow in strength until your body can withstand the power you desire. The vessel you have become can be tempered and expanded. You were told a Blue Mage must wrest her strength and vitality from her enemies. Show me the depths of your desire for power. You can uncover the strength within you to rival my insight, but I have said too much. Zero. Go forth and devour the essence of your enemies, your foes. The mage is darker. One of the darkest jobs there. Okay, so we had to do that. Alright. Time to learn. I feel like I've been on this wiki a few times at this point, and it's quite confusing, but they get job traits. Various Blue Mage, unlike other jobs, Blue Mage must select which spells and traits to go into battle with via the menu. Set spells. There are limits to this based on the level, as seen by the table below. Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, let me check out what stuff you get here. Oh. Increase the maximum blue magic points by 1. Oh. Oh, and you can keep meriting it for... Oh, okay. Adds a bonus of 100 TP to Chain Affinity? Okay, well I should probably look at what Chain Affinity is. Burst Affinity. While in effect, enables magical blue magic to magic burst. Oh. Oh, you can't magic burst with blue magic unless this is active? That's interesting. Is this going to be skill chain? Oh, and increases damage. Okay. So, blue magic itself can't skill chain unless you have Chain Affinity up. I see. Okay. That's going to be weird. But you can use Enchainment to get 100 TP when you do Chain Affinity. Okay, we have Azure Lore I should probably check out too. Enhance the effects of blue magic. Yeah, this is your 1 hour. For physical spells, Azure Lore makes all spells act as if they were cast with the TP effect of 3,500. Ooh. Oh. That's interesting. Allows the creation of skill chains and magic bursts without Chain Affinity or... Okay. But does not give the damage bonuses. So you can use this to literally skill chain magic burst. And it lasts 30 seconds. Oof. And then we have all of these. Increase the power of your next magical blue spell. Blue magic spell. Limits it to single target. Oh, I just got this move in Octopath Traveler. Yeah, you turn it into single target and make it super strong. Hell yeah. 10-minute recast. Diffusion causes next support spell to hit all party members in range. Ooh. Oh, you can... spells function at full potency, so you could turn like... You probably get Mighty Guard, I would assume. You could turn... Well, Mighty Guard is usually a AoE anyway. That's a bad example. Hold on, let me just find a random spell. Like Cocoon. Cocoon is probably enhances defense. Turn that into an AoE. God, this list. There are 196... And we'll come back to that. The next spell you cast is physical. TP bonus will be granted. Grants 1,000 TP bonus to the next spell. Okay, without consuming Chain Affinity. Awesome. These are like endgame moves. Allow access to additional blue magic spells. Oh. Oh, only learnable from HNMs? What's an HNM? Hard NMs? I don't know. Allow certain blue magic to be cast. Equivalent to Unbridled Learning allows unlimited casting of Oh. Oh, it does the same thing, but you get unlimited casts. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, now to look at what we can do, I need to figure out how to do it. Okay, so type. You have pollen, you have properties here, so we can... These are when you use them, but how do you get them? I guess I click on pollen and... Oh. Okay, blue magic skill required to learn. 0. And that is a heal. We have Sandspin, Foot Kick. Oh my god, this list. I mean, I'm probably not gonna learn every blue magic, but maybe? A plus sword. Okay. A plus blue magic. I would hope so. And you have job points and all that. I was really hoping you'd explain. Oh yeah. This is the one I checked before. Actually explain it to me. This is too zoomed out. Give me a minute. Here we go. Spells section. Blue Mage has access to a staggering array of spells. Damage, enfeeble, healing, defensive. We have a spell that can do just about anything you'd want. This section in depth. This could be daunting to take in. For most, the only important pieces of information that I'll include will be modifiers, MP costs, etc. Yeah, before, I was just looking to see like how viable this is solo, and it was daunting to look at. Oh. Okay, no, this is still daunting to look at. Oh, you do explain every single move, though? That is awesome. But will you tell me how to get spells? Do they have to use it? Or do I have to be hit by it? No, because I couldn't learn heals then. Blue Mage only gets 2 permanent native job traits, and both of them come from merits. All of your other job traits that you receive will come from the combination of spells. No Blue Mage job traits gained through setting spells can stack. With sub-job traits. Okay. But they will overwrite the sub-job trait if stronger. Okay, so I get fast cast on Red Mage, but if I create a combination that gives me fast cast 10, I don't think it goes that high. 2, 3, then fast cast will be voided. It won't be fast cast 4 or something. All right, there's a lot here as well. I'll go through this between episodes. You have nice to haves and stuff. Not everyone serves a purpose. Some are so far in the past, the only reason you want them is for completion's sake. I am kind of a completionist. Oh, and then you go into weapon discussion and all that. Alright, sub-job. Apparently Warrior's the best offensive sub-job if you need a lot of attack. Dragoon if you want to do weapon skill damage bonus, because you do get, at like 45 or something, they get a weapon skill damage bonus trait. So that is good. Red Mage for defense. And fast cast. Okay. Aqua Veil, Stone Skin, all that stuff. Rune Fencer, interesting. We haven't got to read about them yet. Purely defensive jobs and ninja. It's fallen out of favor due to potency of spells. Oh, there's Mighty Guard. Yeah, I guess if you have this stuff, then there's no point in Utsusemi or something. Cancer situational? Interesting. Scholar. Well, I know nothing about Scholar. Provides you with enough tools under the effects of a light arts and addendum. We'll get into Scholar later. Okay. Here, I just looked up the category for blue magic in general. All blue magic spells are enemy abilities that must be learned as a spell by engaging and defeating enemies after the learned ability is performed. Okay, so you have to beat the enemy after they perform it. That's it. Is it a guarantee? This process must be repeated until the spell is learned. That doesn't sound like a guarantee then. Each spell has a minimum blue magic skill before it may be learned. This amount is denoted on each spell page. Okay. Blue magic skill determines spell interruption rate of blue magic spells. Oh. Skill is also directly involved in the damage calculation for physical blue magic. Oh, okay. So your actual blue magic skill does not affect magic. Just physical magic. Oh, that's weird. So do you use int for magic? But weird. Okay. It doesn't sound like it's a guarantee. Oh, here we go. Well, this is exactly what I was looking for. Learning blue magic. And it must be learned by engaging enemies until the learned ability is performed and then defeating them. This includes NMs and 2 weak monsters which don't yield XP. Oh, that's good. Repeated until it's learned. Notification will occur at the end of the battle. You may learn this spell from the correct monster at any level range, not just ones around the level of the spell. There's no maximum level or anything. Okay. Blue Mage does not need to be the target of the enemy's ability for it to be learned. Good. Spells only need to be readied in order to be learned. Oh, the mob may be defeated or stunned, and the spell may still be learned without going off. Also a very good thing to note then. Huh. Monsters will use TP randomly until being reduced to... Oh. Then they'll use their 2 TP immediately. Oh, so if I get them low, I could force them to use a TP move. Dia may be used to feed a monster TP as long as it deals more than 1 damage. Oh. Okay. So you could just go /red mage, spam Dia to give them TP. Oh, weird. If a player is KO'd or calls for help during campaign battles, battlefields, a player or their alliance must defeat the monster and besiege. Okay. During Reeves. So overall, just you have to be fighting it normally, not during these events. Yeah, and you have to set them. Okay, let's go check it out quick. Okay, actually, how is my plant doing really quick? You doing okay? Okay, it seems to be okay. I put a cactus in there for some reason. Yeah, we'd probably put red mage on based on that whole Dia mention there. Blue mage. We're gonna be naked. Just how it is. Bastock and ring. And that is it. I'm gonna have to go spend sparks to put stuff on here. Let me see. It said go to blue magic. Set spells. Wait. Oh, I can't even go over to the set spells until I learn something. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I bought snowmen too. Forgot to point that out before. I'm gonna have to make a new set list here, which honestly, I mean, I'm probably going to name both Thief and Blue Mage. We're gonna make this whole section just Blue Mage, I think. Sure. So we'll call the first one Blue Idol. Wait. Blue Idol? Is that what I'm doing here? Yeah. And that would also mean that Blue Mage is going over here. There we go. Oh, no. I should copy something so I can get all my normal stuff. Paste. Now I'll make a Blue Mage. Yeah, that way I have like Warp and my Idol set, which will be 41, actually. And I'm going to probably use the sword as the main thing on here, so yeah. Keep all that the same. And just get rid of everything. Alright, I have a Blue Mage set up. I want to see if I can at least, like, learn 1 or 2 things before ending. That way the process is shown and we figure it out before I start leveling it between episodes. Alright. I'm gonna need a sword. And that is it. I don't think I need anything else. In here though, or no, skill increasing tomes, you can buy these for sparks. Where would blue magic be? There's another page. There it is, Lifeform Study. I'm gonna buy 12. That way maybe we could get at least like 1 or 2 points into blue magic before... To help increase the chance of learning or something. And then I have to be able to find a move that I can spam to level up blue magic, because, you know, if I can't do that, then I'm kind of in trouble. Okay, we're just gonna learn all this quick. One thing I've always been curious about with these little things, like what if I did this? What if I had increase magic up and then use these? I think it's just the chance. It doesn't increase how many points you get. Okay, we're only getting 0.1. That's unfortunate. Level 1. I mean, hopefully that helps me. And then I'll throw a sword on, and when I actually think I can't take Vana'diel, he's gonna kill everything. I don't think Urhgan actually does any damage. You're really raking in those accolades, aren't you? Oh, I am. I'm fairly positive we're capped. Okay. Is the rabbit on this list? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, foot kick. Corsair. Okay. Let's just try it out. Gotta go like that. Alright. And then turn around. Wait until I see foot kick and then kill it. I think that's the overall goal here. The problem is it's more likely to use it if I'm feeding it TP by hitting it. Okay, you're below 25. No, Urhan's tanking. Oh, this might actually be very hard. Oh, there's foot kick. All right, kill it. Oh god, I have so much stuff. I did not learn it. I did not learn it. Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a struggle, isn't it? I'm pretty sure the tunnel worm was on the list as sand spin too. Maybe don't kill it. There we go. Maybe we just stand here and hope it uses sand spin. Oh, it's gonna be fun unlocking this stuff, that's for sure. You can do it. Use your 1,000 TP. He has below 25%. I think I could just... What did you say in here? Learning blue magic. Monsters will use TP randomly until being reduced to less than 25. Then they'll use their TP immediately when they hit 1,000. Okay, so it still has to hit 1,000. Wait, what am I doing? I can put my weapon away. I just have to engage it initially. Oh yeah, this makes way more sense. Get it low and then make sure it hits me, so it's actually getting TP. I'm learning the process here. Oh, come on, you hit me plenty. You should have 1,000 TP by now, right? Do it. Sand spin. The only problem is Urghan won't heal me unless we're engaged in battle, so I could die with this method. There it is, sand spin. I did not learn it. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna get it. I'll skip a little bit here because this is gonna take forever. I used foot kick. And I didn't learn it. There's foot kick. Damn. Give it to me. Give it to me. Alright. I've just been casting Dia repeatedly, but I don't know how this is gonna work when I get to a high level. No! I didn't learn it. Oh boy. Oh, there's foot kick. Come on. Teach me. Please, dear God. Oh, I didn't get any notification. Okay, what is the likely rate of actually getting these abilities? Because I'm accidentally gaining too much experience. I'm already level 10 and all I've been trying to do is fight 3 or 4 of these and make them use foot kick. Did I really not learn it? What? Where? Where's the notification that I learned foot kick? What? What? Am I blind? I use Dust Cloud there. I'm just looking for a foot kick. Defeated, level 7. I don't understand. What? When did I learn it? Did I learn it in here? No. Oh, this is a tiny list. This would have been obvious. Do I have a chat filter that disables tells deemed spam? I mean, maybe attacks by NPCs. No. Damage taken by foe. What? I don't know why I didn't get a notification that I learned foot kick. I guess I'll have to just like check the menu repeatedly. Maybe it is here somewhere and I'm just not seeing it among all of this random nonsense going on here. Hey, stop it. Wait, I have to set it. Ooh, foot kick. It gives the job trait Lizard Killer 4? What does that mean? That used 2 of 10 blue magic points to equip it, and it costs 5 to cast. Deals critical damage, chance of crit varies with TP. Does it consume TP? Hold on, let me just go hit this grappler. How far away can I be? Oh, your blue magic has been recently reset, unable to cast. Well, wait, when can I? Well, when is the countdown? Because the 0 right there. Oh. This'll take some getting used to. For sure, but at least we have what? Oh, there it is. Foot kick. It doesn't consume TP. It's got a short cooldown. 8 points. Not really worth it, but I will get blue magic skill up by doing it. Level 11. Okay, I mean, I have a general idea now. This is going to be very time-consuming and may take forever just to get, like, a single spell. Definitely going to be doing those between episodes. I mean, there might be a few spells that obviously we show and grind for if we run into the enemies, but for the most part, this is definitely a collection thing that we would spend multiple episodes going over. So, the goal will be to mostly get Blue Mage set up to a decent point and level it. Preferably catch it up to Thief. We'll see. I have a lot to wrap my head around, but I'm going to head back to the Mog House. I may have forgotten that my return point is Aht Urhgan. But that's fine. We're going to be here for a while. Am I clicked into the wrong thing again? Of course I am. All right. That was a lot. There was a lot of NPC dialogue in this one, but we had to go over it. We had to explore the place and get it all sorted out. We unlocked Mog lockers, joined the Salaheem Sentinels, and now we can earn Imperial standing and all that. We didn't get too many missions done, but we did get a good introduction to what is going on a little bit. Not really what's going on, as much as like what the world, what Aht Urhgan is like, for the most part. I still don't know what the overall goal here is. All I know is that Odin and Alexander are on the cover, so somehow that's involved. So we'll hopefully find out. We're definitely going to find out a lot more in the next episode, because we will be focusing a lot more on story. So, do we do anything else? Probably. I'm too tired though. So thanks for watching. Let me know if you like it, and I will see you in the next one.